Yeah.
Okay.
Huh?
I said, okay, I'll call you back. So let me know when you're on the way.
All right, bro. Bye, y'all. Oh, shit. Let's get it cracking. What? That's my fault. That's my fault. I gotta. This my first game on this bitch. Damn. Fuck. My bad, bro. Oh, good fucking call, man. Good fucking call. That's my fault. I'm making a lot of first drive mistakes. A lot of first drive mistakes. I'm in double mud. He got 5 on the line of scrimmage and he run the ball up the middle. Come on now, get the fuck.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. This drive will start from the 19-yard line. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down.
Tell you what, that was a lightning fast decision. You could tell he knew what he wanted to do right away. Makes the decision, but maybe his footwork wasn't a little bit good. And the pass wasn't where he wanted to put that thing. I know that.
Here dealing with a 2nd and long. Looking downfield, it's Altmaier. Dances away to buy time. Outside the pocket, let's go. Complete down.
Nice throw. Good job.
The chains
Appreciate it.
will expire, and that's how they'll be set up to start the 2nd quarter.
This is literally my 2nd game all time on it. So I'm still trying to figure out the defensive shit. It's different than last year. The last game I played, I found out that QB contain and press is now different.
Looking downfield on first down. That's field in. It's Dixon. He snagged him, but he'll be stopped short of the first down. Good solid on that play.
Nice completion here to this wide receiver. And you're going to see this receiver line up in different spots all over the field all game long. Defense has got to keep their eye on where this guy is because they know he's a big part of this offense's success.
They knock him down, and he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the first down.
Well, obviously, the offense went 3 and out on their last drive. They're having a little bit more success here. That was a nice run, and I think that's the key, guys. If they're able to run the football, they're going to be able to stay on the field. And I think that's something you want to think more about if you're the play caller on offense.
Looking to throw on first down. Moving, keeping the eyes downfield. Makes the catch. It's good. Stumbled to the ground.
This is why he's the quarterback leading his team, because he can do things like that, the unscripted stuff, and buy time, scramble outside the pocket, complete the pass down the field. Just so hard to stop as opposed to a guy that just stands in the pocket. You know exactly where he's going to be every single play.
Oh, he was in the backfield immediately.
That don't even make fucking sense. Like that makes 0 sense.
The Fighting Illini needing to move the sticks on 3rd and short.
It's because he put that nigga inside that nigga. That makes sense.
Looking downfield, it's Altmaier.
Fuck, throw the ball, Luke.
Closes, he got
Throw the ball, Luke.
trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up 4th down.
Yeah, and on money down defensively, you got to find ways to affect the quarterback. Nice job by the defense, getting the pressure, getting to him, getting a hit on him, and forcing the incompletion, and now forcing the 4th down.
On 4th down, they're taking to the air. He's got it. And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chains.
Wow, and that was just a bang-bang play. On that 4th down, the coverage was tight. QB had his receiver. He knew where he wanted to go with it, but the only way that ball gets completed is if he puts a little extra mustard on it, and he shows you the arm talent on the throw.
He makes the catch. They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks.
Yeah, tight ends aren't just line up and block guys anymore. These guys are line them up all over the field. And nowadays, you can start to feature them more and more in the passing game.
Illinois coming out with a 1st and 10. Out of the gun to give to the back.
Let's get something.
Stopped at the 13-yard line as the drive
take my 2 yards.
The defense going to stop the clock with a timeout. They want to make sure they have everybody on the same page.
Huh?
Second down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. Here's the handoff. And this one will be scored. Game. Quick timeout by the defense there, trying to make sure everyone has the same call.
And how about the timing of the linebacker on the blitz to get in the backfield and get the tackle for loss?
Is there anything better for a linebacker than to run on a blitz and nobody's home except the back?
Such a great feeling when the Moses parts the Red Sea and the hole opens up and you go fill it.
To the air, it's Altmaier. It's complete on the right side. Doesn't quite make it to the first down marker. He's a yard short.
A nice job of awareness on defense there on that third down. You know, you're expecting the offense to throw the football, but it's not just going to be receivers or tight ends you got to worry about. You got to keep your eye on where that running back is. They knew exactly where he would be, and they were able to make the tackle, setting up fourth.
We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they're trying to get more points on the board before the break. Trying to convert. Illinois comes to the line. Might be changing the route. On fourth down, going to the air. Makes the catch. He gets it in.
Appreciate it.
The offense
You almost got to me, shit.
second one they've used this half.
Great job of execution in the passing game. QB and his target on the exact same page. The extra point now is going to tie this thing up. And they've got some real momentum here heading in at halftime.
Extra point here will tie the game. And they tacked on the extra point. Precise, relentless execution on that 13-play scoring drive. And they get it into the end zone with a 6-yard touchdown pass.
Oh, this fucking game, man.
And with that kickoff
I
going
forgot
out
the
of
kick
bounds, they
meter
will get
don't
a
stop
great
when you
field
let it go.
position to
You gotta
start.
push the button.
So the
Fuck
decision has
me,
been made,
man.
and the coach will
Gave us
take
the
the
fucking
penalty.
points.
Looking for a man. It's Manning. Unloads
No.
to the wideout.
Man, pick that shit.
Yeah.
Complete
Good
a
job.
big hit there, forces second down.
This defense has a lot of speed, especially in the secondary, and you saw that speed. That defender got to that receiver so quick, and because of the hit, incomplete
Oh,
pass.
you had a fucking touchdown because they got me on the fucking corner.
Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender.
Why do they do that,
He can bring
dumbass?
some heat on 3rd and long from the 44.
Drop out.
Loads it left.
Drop out.
It's caught. The offense quickly calls timeout to stop the clock.
Well, we know this guy is special, and because of that, his quarterback is looking to him on critical down and distances. There on that third down, there was no question. It wouldn't have mattered if he was single covered, double covered.
Good fucking
man
ball.
zone. That's where he was going with it, and the big-time playmaker
Clock stop
outside
on fucking
picks
first
up
downs.
the
Good
first.
ball.
Just outstanding execution, continuing to work his way back through the football.
Yeah, and everything about this route looks vertical. The comeback, it looks like it's a go. I'm thinking speed, and then he sets it down. QB puts the ball in the money, and he makes the play.
Working that
That's the
left
half
side
end,
now.
Downs.
And the defense doesn't let him get loose, and that's going to wrap things up here in the half.
I needed that. You get the ball back, though.
Third quarter will get underway as soon as Illinois kicks it off.
Oh, that was fucking stupid.
From inside his own 15,
It's not like
looking
Madden.
for room. And good work
Madden
by the
sky
opposite
kick, that
team
bitch
to
going to the
knock
end
down
zone.
the return man.
Sky kick on here, that bitch just dropped up the goddamn 30-yard line.
This drive opens up at the 23-yard line. Off the play fake on first down to throw. That's it wide.
Ooh.
Through his hands and incomplete. He normally makes that catch every time it's second down.
Ooh, there's an example, Jesse, of a receiver making his quarterback look bad. Most of the time, they make it look good and cover up for him. All those balls y'all don't throw online, but oof, that would hit him in a pretty good spot. He needs to come down with that one.
Just enough there to get it to the 25, a pickup of 2.
And I think this has probably been the most surprising thing of this game so far. This guy's one of the best running backs in the entire country. They just can't get him going. He's never been able to get into a rhythm. You got to give the defense so much credit because they have been able to shut this guy down, and they got to keep that up here in the second half.
Steps away to find some room. Out of the backfield, he's open. Nice
Of
job to
course.
get him
Good
past
shit.
the sticks, and they get him down at the 35.
Good shit.
Nice job by the receiver on the back end there, too. He sees his quarterback on the run moving, and he just works to get himself open to give his guy a place to throw the football. They're able to connect, and they keep the drive going.
Safe completion on the screen.
Good fucking call.
Beat it to 45.
Good call.
And they
That's the second time you'd have got me with this fucking screen.
down to the 35.
Fuck.
The execution on that screen
But it's because
pass
of
is one that will
the
go in a
formation.
coaching clinic.
Nice execution on the screen.
Because of the
Allow the
formation.
rush to come upfield. Now I release, get the ball to the running back. I got my playmaker in space. Nice chunk yardage play right there by the offense.
And the Longhorns are rolling down the field. Back to pass, it's Manning. And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
And we need more of this from this defense, man. They have let this guy have too much time to throw the football. They haven't gotten that jersey dirty yet, haven't sacked him. But this is just as good as a sack. Getting to him, hitting him, letting him feel the physicality of this game, and not letting him feel comfortable.
Fumble! Let's go!
Jumps on it, they get that turn.
Let's go!
Man, and it was just the impact of the hit that dislodged the football from the ball carrier. There was a heat-seeking missile coming in there. They knocked that
Damn.
loose.
Bless you, bro.
Decent field position to start this drive from their own 33. Out of the gun, the running back has it. Gets it past the first down marker and still running. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. Illinois right back to the line.
Well, the defense just had to chase that guy down, make a tackle after a long run, and no chance to substitute. They got to get
Fucking
the play going
catch.
because the offense is trying to go fast.
He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down.
All right, defense, you got to turn the page. You just gave up an explosive play through the air, but here comes the offense going quickly. You got to get lined up now. Get ready for another one.
Oh, they're after him.
Man, that shit was open.
Just as he released it, it falls to the turf.
And that was good defense again. And unfortunately, we've been saying that all game long. Really, really good defense. Or, listen, you can spin on the other side. This offense has really been bad.
Quarterback making adjustments. Wants to go up top. Throws for the tight end.
Great
but he's
fucking
got
ball.
plenty for the first down.
Great ball.
Nice catch by the big target. Those big tight ends, you can tell in football, just becoming more and more of a weapon on every single team.
To the air on first down. Hines is back in the middle. Defense makes the tackle, and that will probably be the final play of the third quarter. It'll be second down as we open the final stanza. Leaves it with the back. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain.
Hey, man, the big fellas up front, they don't get a lot of credit. They don't get talked about a lot unless it's negative, but they're the big component, man. They've got to get some push, to get some running lanes, get this running game going. They're the ones that make it go.
And the defense stands up this offensive line and stuffs it right in the line of scrimmage. He didn't get it. Down in possession here in the fourth, and they'll need to convert on this fourth down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Caught over the middle.
Oh, I was on that shit. Come on, man.
Well with the completion,
Good
but
ball.
It was too late to keep him from getting the first down.
Listen, it's go time. We're trailing. It's the fourth quarter. We got to get a little bit more aggressive. I like the call. I like going for it, and especially because we made the completion and got the first down.
In search of that tying touchdown. They've moved the chains a couple of times. It's first and 10 again. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and time is of the essence for this offense to get things done. The Longhorns look to keep this drive humming. From the gun, the running back has it. And how about the efficiency on that one? It'll bring up second and 4.
Man, this offense doesn't have very many runs left in them. They try to sneak in the run. Nice job by the defense of making the tackle. But they've got to try to maximize their time, maximize their plays to try to get some points on the board.
Longhorns can play this thing down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Dropping back, it's Manning. They've got the screen set up.
Get there.
Didn't have much
Get
to
there.
run and not a whole lot of help. Short
Get
gain
there.
there. Still plenty of ground to cover for the first down. The Longhorns are at the line looking to convert on third and short. They'll try to pick up the first through the air. Caught near the sticks. It's Moore. They are on the move as they pick up the first down. They'll spot it at the 28. They are
Okay.
playing with a sense of urgency on this drive, and they have been highly effective.
Man, they got it clicking. They're throwing the football down the field. The quarterback feels very, very comfortable. Gotta speed him up. This is the fourth quarter. This is go time. Need to get a stop. Maybe need to change something up real quick.
Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. Off the bootleg and rolling out. We're close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down.
Well, I know it hasn't been a tremendous day statistically for this quarterback, but his decision making has been good enough to win this game. Hasn't thrown a lot of TDs so far, but when things are open, he throws it away like on that play right there. He's not putting his team in a bad spot. And that's why they still have a shot to walk out of here with a
Oh, he's got some space. And he gets it down to the 4-yard line before he's
that's practice, man. That's all summer. That's all spring. Just so many hundreds and hundreds and thousands of
Thank
balls.
you. He finna DK his ass. Oh!
Man, what a play by this defense. You're trying to get the ball back to your offense, trying to salt this game away and get the
Huge fucking win. Goodness gracious. Good fucking game, bro.
Two-score lead late in this ball game. This defense just stepped up in a big moment.
Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be calling on to protect this lead. And ball skips through the end zone. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 25-yard line. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. Looking to throw, it's Manning. Under fire. Picked off. What a play to set him up. Taking it the other way. And with the interception, he'll take it all the way back. Touchdown, Illinois. I'm sure they don't like the score. They haven't done anything about it, so they're just going to have to eat it right now with the way they're getting smacked.
Just take it, right? I mean, you'd like to say, hey, take a knee, run the clock out. You don't have to run the score up, but I can do something about it, right? All my guys in there still have to fight until the final whistle.
And the extra point splits the uprights, and they're up a full 3 touchdowns, a 21-point cushion in the fourth. From inside the 15, chance for a good return. First play of this drive comes from the 14-yard line. Looking to throw on first down. He's taking the deep shot. And it's picked off for the 3rd time today.
And that's kind of what this offense has done all day. They have struggled. They haven't gotten a rhythm. They haven't found a way to get points on the scoreboard. And late in this game, when your defense and your team really needed it the most, Palmer, they throw the INT.
And it's a microcosm, too, of just how dominant the defense has been. They've always been a step ahead. They've been the more physical side. They've been making plays on the back end. That interception should seal this thing.
Off-play action on first down. Here comes the rush, and they've got it wrapped up at the 28. I'm not sure anyone saw that coming. Not that this team couldn't lose, but the way they lost. And I think they've got some soul-searching to do now, guys.
I think they've got some soul searching. I think a lot of fans, including myself, I don't know about you, David, scratching my head a little bit because normally I would tell you, well, the number 1 team loses, they're still in the college football playoff hunt. But after that loss, I'm questioning whether they can even win their own conference. They got smacked around today.
Yeah, and I think that's what matters. Like in the committee's eyes, we always see like a convincing loss like this, a beatdown. Like this is not a good thing on your resume. A lot of time it ends up being an anchor that will keep you out of that spot. Still a good team. Still a lot of time to do some great things in front of them. Today was a disappointing day.
Thanks so much for spending some time with us. For David Pollock and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
That's a solid ass game. 6 carries. Hey, yeah. LSU? In Death Valley? What's up? This shit about to crack. Let's go.
Number 10 team in the country, the Illinois Fighting Illini, taking on the 8th-ranked team in the land, the LSU Tigers. 3A Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, here with David Pollack and Jesse.
Let's go, Illini.
Illinois will kick it off to get us underway. He'll start the return inside his 5. He was hoping for something.
What's poppin'? Just clocked in. You rockin'. Hold up. What's poppin'? We locked in. Just clocked in. Ugh.
More dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Dropping back, it's Westmeyer. Makes the catch, it's Anderson. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground cover to pick up the first.
I love offenses and quarterbacks that are willing to take the easy stuff. Take those easy throws that are guaranteed to get positive yards. Yeah, I'm going to take big shots down the field too. But don't forget, it's easier to pick up 2nd and 5, 3rd and 5 than it is when we start getting those long yardage situations.
Man, this guy is so scary when he has the ball in his hands. He kind of reminds me, he's got a little bit of Leonard Fournette, he's got a little bit of Clyde Edwards-Helaire, just that shake and bake. And when they get in the second level, DBs just don't seem to know how to tackle this guy. You don't want to submarine, he might hurtle over you, but you don't go in with conviction. And he's got the speed to get outside and take it the distance. This dude just makes your heart stop every time he has the ball.
That's a really good job by the defense, wrapping them up, getting them on the ground, take away that run game, make them one-dimensional, put them in passing situations. Really good job by the defense.
After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. Looking to fire. Here's a heat. Looking down the left side. Oh,
ain't getting no motherfucking first down.
They're showing you their intentions early in the game. It's fourth down. You're in your own end. We're going to be aggressive, and we're not.
He ain't getting no first down. The fuck?
It's all game long. Awesome execution on a critical down.
He spun that wheel of fortune by challenging the call, and it does not go his
No fucking
way.
first down.
Loses the timeout.
Fuck out of here.
To the air, it's Nussmeier. Got it set up on the outside. And that's a very productive first down play and bringing up 2nd and 3.
He didn't get a big gain. You want to call that play and probably want to get more yards, but you could tell that was super close from seriously busting loose. Nice job running the screen, getting the ball to your playmaker. If you could just make one more guy miss, that might have been huge.
They'll run the screen. Tackle is made at the 44 after the 5-yard gain and the first down.
Well, you've seen the last two plays now. This guy's versatility. You've seen why he might be playing on Sundays in the not-too-distant future. This guy can catch the ball. He's a big part of their passing game, and he's a weapon, and a guy this defense has got to be ready for.
They'll run the option.
Ball on the ground. Get that shit.
They knocked him down finally, but boy, he was trying to make something out of that, and he stopped short of the first down marker.
And those are so frustrating when you're a defense and you swarm to the football, and you stick the quarterback, and you make him cough it up just to have the other team recover it again, and you don't get it. Still a good stick, still a good.
What the fuck are you doing, 45? That is your guy. He is in your zone.
It's a really nice play there. The thing about this guy, he forces the defense to have to stay disciplined. You just can't take a play on him. He reminds me of an old LSU quarterback that I used to play against, Herb Tyler. He was a guy that could hurt you throwing the ball.
Quarterback can't pull the trigger, and down he goes at the 41.
It's been a little bit of a seesaw here the last two plays. Offense gets a chunk play, and then the defense gets a sack. Great job by the defense. They're turning the page, coming up with the big one.
And the Tigers trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. Throwing right. Finally corralled and not before he picks up the first down.
Now, I know that completion isn't a touchdown. It's not a deep play deep down the field, but how about the strong hands by that receiver making that catch? He made that look pretty routine. He had
Pick. Let's fucking go, man.
Intercepted, and the first drive ends with a pick. And
Let's
this
fucking go, man.
good return on the interception.
How about this defense coming out? You know you've got a challenge on your hand, and you're talking about coming out ready, hairs on fire, ready to play. You can tell dropping back.
Come on.
Great coverage. They know this guy's great. They know he can spin it. They're sitting on the coverage, waiting on it. They win the first check early. Give the defense some credit. They were ready for this great quarterback.
This place is roaring, and it's going to be so hard to operate under these conditions. Catch in the middle.
I'll take my 2 yards.
And after the tackle, we are
I'll take my 2 yards. Damn. Let's go. Oh, shit.
So 2nd down here as we're back at it after the break. Off the play fake. Fires to the wideout. Receiver wasn't ready for the throw, incomplete.
And how nice is it to have the home crowd going absolutely bananas? Communication is harder. second and short. Not a good job by this defense.
This crowd bringing the energy and noise early. On third and short, they'll try to convert through the air. Got his man. Now with a great opportunity as they pick up the first down. They've got it at the 40. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Wants to throw on first down.
He outside.
That's caught.
I could have spun back inside and got busy,
Nowhere.
but that's fine.
The line of scrimmage.
That's fine. That's
To do
fine.
here on second and long.
All right.
They'll move the tight end. They'll run play action. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete.
Man, it's easy to play defense when you can do this. When you can get to the quarterback quick and make him make a decision quick, it makes it easier for the secondary, for the linebackers, for everybody on the field.
Better get that seismograph ready here in Death Valley. Huge third down coming. Going up top again.
Catch the motherfucking ball, man.
Pass, but it's incomplete.
Catch the ball.
Situation. Third and long, so hard to execute, especially when the field starts to shrink.
Wide the fuck open. Catch the ball. Oh.
They've already converted a fourth down in this game. They'll try to make it 2 for 2. Trying play action. And he's
Fuck, I should have just.
on fourth down to stop this drive.
That's a tough place to be if you're the quarterback, too. On fourth down, the defense dials up the blitz, and you just feel the pocket constricting around you. It's like a black hole. There's just nothing you can do. It's hard to see receivers downfield. It's hard to step up. And on that play, you're helpless. You know that you're losing possession. You're coming off the field.
Trying to make magic on the scramble. Big pickup on that one. They'll mark him out at the 40.
This quarterback, man, looks like he's playing angry right now. He did not like that interception he threw the last time out on the field. You could see on the sidelines, guys. He could not wait to get back out there. And that time, it was like he was running mad. I don't even know if he really wanted to throw that ball.
Man, you right there, bro. Go make the fucking play. Go make the play. Just make the play.
Fans are such matchup nightmares and problems for defense. They're too big for DBs to cover, and they're too fast for linebackers to cover. You saw it right there.
Flushed out of the pocket. And the throw out to the sideline, but for just a few yards.
Well, if you're on defense, I mean, that's the way you want to get this quarterback running. He's right-handed, so get him to go to his left where you expect the accuracy to come way down. If they continue to do that, that's going to work in the defense's favor.
High the chains now on second and long. Dropping back, it's Nussmeier. Might be looking to run. He's got it. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. The offense will stop the clock and use one of its timeouts. Now facing a third and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Picked off, and they ruin an early drive with the turnover. He's brought down a short return, but the defense comes out on top with a pick.
Man, another mistake by this. Listen, he is an elite quarterback. He's really, really good. He's pressing too much. Jesse, the number one job of a quarterback, you better protect the football. I don't care how good you are, you better protect it.
Yeah, you just got to take what the defense is giving you. And I agree, David. It looks like right now he's trying to force the big play instead of just checking it down or throwing away. He's got to do a better job working through his progressions right now. He's got tons of talent, but he's making bad decisions.
And the defense snows him under after a very short game. They'll try the run. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Listen to this
the fuck on.
And he never had a chance. As soon as he caught it, the defense was right there. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays. Illinois lining up to punt this one away. This will be their first punt of the afternoon. So from the shadow of his goal post, he gets the punt away. Didn't exactly flip the field, but they'll down it just outside the 40.
The fact this game's 0-0, I take that as a win
Lining up for an onside kick to start the second half.
in the first half.
He's able to grab the football and
Oh, we
his team
outside.
gets the job done.
I think that's a decision the head coach is going to look back on and wish he had done the other thing and just kick it way down the field. You've got a tie game. You've got so much football left to play here in the second half. Instead, because you don't get the onside kick, your opponent is now set up in really nice field position to go down, score, and take the lead.
Here comes the Illini offense back onto the field. There's certainly room for improvement after that scoreless first half stalemate.
Yeah, we've set offense back 30 years in that first half, but we've got a whole new half to play here. So why not come out on this first drive, make a statement, and finally get us back into the age of contemporary college football?
You sound very discouraged as I sound encouraged. That's great defense. Phenomenal defense in the first half. Who doesn't love a 0-0 halftime game?
So much for the idea of halftime settling down this crowd. They are ready to roll in the second half. They go to the ground. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. Kept it on the ground last time. Let's see if they go back to it on second down. To the air, it's Altmaier. Moves away as he feels pressure.
Throw it away, dude.
The second half started.
Throw the ball out of bounds.
No chance on the
Aiming that bitch all the way out of bounds. Throw the ball all the way out of bounds.
Quarterback gets outside the pocket because it cuts off half of the field. Once he starts to roll out, everybody starts to sprint to the other side of the field. You know you're not going to throw it across your body going to the right. Great job by the defense closing it off.
Ooh, shit.
turning it on. Running inside the
Oh, fuck.
Well, it's been a defensive war this entire game. You're wondering who can break through. Give this offense a lot of credit. It has not been easy, but they've been physical. They did a really nice job, I think, with play calling there and setting things up. And finally, someone is able to get on the board.
Let's go. Let's go. It's showtime. I'm over here doing shit I ain't supposed to be fucking doing.
He'll call for the fair catch here. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. First play of the drive wants to throw. Get it out on the screen. Nice move to keep running. And he's able to shed one tackle and gets a pretty good pickup. Illinois lining up quickly.
I'll tell you what, if you want to be overzealous and you want to be a blitzer all the time, I like running the screen right behind him. Did a great job throwing the screen. Almost broke this one for a long game, but it just keeps the defense a little bit more honest if you want to start bringing a lot of pressure.
They'll snap it from the 39, first and 10. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball.
And there's so much for a quarterback to think about. Stick it out in the belly. Do I pull it? Now when I pull it, oh, I got to get my feet set, make an accurate throw to the right guy. So a lot of things going on. And I think that you saw that led to a little bit of inaccuracy.
Looking to pass. It's Altmaier. Fires to the middle. It's caught downfield. Turning on the Jets. Big play for this offense as they get it to the 32.
And this defense is going to have their hands full because they're going to need to be comfortable with guys one-on-one on islands in the perimeter of the field, and they're just going to have to make better plays than what we saw right there. They knew this offense was going to try to be aggressive. Going to need better effort in the back end for this defense moving forward.
And that's your goal. Separate man from ball. Try to get your shoulder in there on the catch point and really give him something to think about. Physically jar that football and knock it out. Nice job by the defender. When these wide receivers work the middle of the field, so much of this is feel. Understanding where the holes are in the zone, or understanding how to get leverage on a man. And these wide receivers are dangerous nowadays because they do it so fast and see that so quick and make those plays over the middle.
Wants to throw again. Under fire.
Throw the ball.
Find a man, and he'll be knocked down at the 40.
If I'm a play caller right here, I'm a little bit frustrated. And I say that because I can't take a sack here. A sack might take 3 off the board for me. I gotta understand the situation. I gotta get the ball out. Try to make a play, but most importantly, don't make a negative play.
Oh, throw the fucking ball. You see, I pushed the
And they'll
button.
pat the kicker on the tail and tell him to go give it a shot. This crowd trying to do its part
Oh, this
to
shit
get
is
inside the
crazy.
kicker's head.
Oh, this shit out of order, man. That kick meter is out of order.
No good. After that miss, still a 7-point game, guys.
And sometimes I just feel like 4th down, man. Just go for it every time. Like the field goal miss, make great. And listen, kickers have improved the last couple of years, but we left some points off the scoreboard there.
They'll start this drive 60 yards in front of them from their own 40. To throw, it's Nussmeier. Buys a little time with his feet. Uncorks one to the middle. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch.
This offense hasn't been able. Hit a lot of points in this one. Here in the third quarter, you're seeing the defense and how much pride they take on being physical.
Come on.
It's not just stopping to run. Guys in the back end
Come on.
flying to the football in the air.
Come on.
Hits on guys. That time
Come
the
on.
receiver knocking it
Do
loose.
that. That's fine. That's fine. Go box that shit. Go box that shit.
Early offense going to pick up a 5-yard penalty.
Yeah, that's fine.
Officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will
Do
take the
that.
penalty. He'll run his man on the option.
Do that. We on that shit. We on that shit. Come on.
Maybe he'll get back to the line.
Come on. We need to play defense. We need to play defense. He been fucking us up with this screen pass. He might try to take a shot. It's 3rd and 15, though. He gonna have to do something. He gonna have to do something.
As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the corner. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. Shoots it to
Man, why the fuck they didn't let me click on to the motherfucker, man? I'm trying over here push the circle. It's some other shit.
They save themselves from giving up the
Hey, let me fucking click on. I'm over here pushing circle trying to get on the motherfucking linebacker because I see this shit coming. Come on, man. This fucking game not finna do this dumb shit. Not finna do this dumb shit, man.
touch pass to the receiver.
Click on it and the nigga go fucking backwards. I'll break some shit right now, man. Come on. Come on, man. Come on, man. This fucking game.
They get very conservative, very predictable, and then they make defense. I like this execution, and the offense continues to do what they do, and they take the 2-score lead in the 4th quarter. Everything
Fucking game. Come on. On your ass. Let's go. Let's fucking go.
Looks like he's going to bring it out. Stopped at the 17, and he's probably second-guessing that return.
We ain't second guessing shit. Shut up.
Drive going from the 17.
Let's go.
Looking for a man. It's Altmaier. Throws to the tight end. Grabbed in the middle. It's Arkin. And he'll
Get on the fucking ball.
It'll be a first
Get on the ball.
I'll tell you, you cannot count this team out
string a couple of plays together. Listen, this game's probably over, but this offense has got
Oh.
to find some kind of a rhythm, something they can hang their hat
I
on.
got to be patient on that. He got to.
This offense has an identity.
Oh, he should have had that one right in his hands, and he couldn't hang on. Typically, he makes that play. It'll be second down. Right down the middle. Makes a connection. And they finally get him stopped, but it's a big throw and catch, and he's down at the 5.
Finally, this offense is able to show a bit of a pulse. I mean, we haven't seen this all game, but how about that play? Generating an explosive one.
Fucking
in the
snap the
passing game.
ball,
They're obviously
man.
trailing here in the fourth quarter. Maybe that's the play that's going to give them some life and give them a chance to win this game.
First and goal, and a great opportunity to slice into this lead. Motion from the back. Gonna look downfield again. And it's grabbed for the late touchdown. And how about this? It's not over yet.
Well, the good news is you scored a touchdown. Made this a one-possession game. The bad news is you got to get the ball back. So if you're the head coach, you've got to start thinking, how are we going to do that? Are we going onside kick, or do we trust our defense to give it back to the O?
Back to throw. It's all higher. Intercepted deep in his own end.
Bro, what? Bro, what?
Inside the 30. The 10. He just set sail for the end zone after the kick and turns it into a 2-point return. They're getting set to kick it away, and that last score took a little oomph out of this crowd. Looks like he's going to try to return it. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. First play of the drive comes from the
Fuck.
22. Here comes the option. Now the toss. There he goes.
This offense is just like no other. Like, it's just give it time. It just keeps working. It's a slow death, right? Like, they continue to just chip away. Nice first down play. Nice read. Get it to the pitch man. Sets up a great second down opportunity.
Now on second down, and we'll probably see another run, and that might do it if they can get a
Good fucking game, fam.
It's not just wide receivers that can do that. I can take this.
It was close till it wasn't.
Watch this. Unbelievable job.
Good fucking game.
Offensive out to score. Defense.
Oh, they run the two, and the holder tries to throw for it. They're set to kick it off, and this crowd now ready to get behind them. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. He's taking a deep shot.
Oh,
And he is finding wide open defenders all over the field.
that nigga said he finding wide open defenders. Hell no.
Beautiful situation.
I've heard it all.
When you're up by 2+ scores and you're in this situation, you know exactly what is coming. It's going to be a pass. They have to because the clock is their enemy. Great job playing pass, forcing the interception, almost putting the nail in the coffin.
Pass is incomplete, and we dwindle down to 7 seconds.
And that's a good stop for this defense. And listen, there hasn't been a lot of positive today, but like, let's finish this game strong. I think that'll be the message from the defensive coordinator. Can we get a stop? Can we get them off the field? I know a lot's went wrong, but like, let's live in this moment and try to be great right here to end the game.
Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. Johnson wants to throw it. Oh, he loves to fire downfield. Can't make the connection. Incomplete pass. One second remains.
And how about this offense? They're not worried about the clock. They're not worried about the score. They're not worried about early and down. Still trying to execute their offense. Still trying to make big plays. And they've had a great day so far.
He's not afraid to go deep. And as the ball goes to the turf, the clock has hit 0. I know both of these teams were ranked, guys, but it really seemed as if they weren't on the same level in this game.
I think that was a pretty good statement.
We're not gonna say that. Drizzy was popping.
Welcome everyone to Williams-Brice Stadium, home of the South Carolina Gamecocks.
Here we go with these fast
We'll
niggas.
see the
Come
number
on.
10 team in the country, the
Come on.
Illinois Fighting Illini, taking on the 12th ranked team in the land, the South Carolina Gamecocks.
I say we ready. We ready.
Guys, we are ready to tee it up. Illinois about to kick it away to get things started.
This goofy ass game, man. Like, you can't kick no full power kick. This dumbass game. Like, it take all the motherfucking anticipation out the shit.
Now on the option.
How did I know?
He'll toss it. And that play just never got started as he's run out of bounds behind the line of scrimmage.
And that just looked off. The timing, the rhythm, I don't know what it was, but usually that option, man, it's so precise, right? Like, really quickly making a read, and you could tell they weren't on the same page. It went absolutely nowhere. Defense won that rep.
Not what they had in mind to start this drive. Here comes 2nd and 13. Quarterback doing what he does best. He can move. He'll pull it down and run. They're working their way
Fucked
through
up.
midfield. He's out of bounds at the 46.
And that's a missed opportunity by the defense.
can you do from here? Because everybody be pausing this bitch. Like, what are we doing?
Because if this quarterback is going to decide to run the ball, you have got to make him pay. You at least have to hit him and put him on the ground. I know they didn't give up a big line explosive run, but you got to get shots on this guy when you can. That time they let him get out of bounds.
Third down, and they'll need 5 to keep this opening drive moving. He'll keep it himself. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play.
That's got to hurt if you're the offense, because you're thinking with this quarterback and his size and his athleticism, that's going to be an easy first down pickup on the option play. But how about the physicality up front by this defense, stuffing him at the line of scrimmage?
They are backing up their pregame words. Their first drive of the game, 4th down in their own end, and they're going for it. Now improvising. He'll try to
Hit this nigga. Let's go.
And he goes out of bounds short of the marker. I don't think he got close.
Let's go.
And I tell you what, I can justify when it's really short, but when it's 4th and medium on your side of the territory, man, that success rate continues to plummet down, and now they've just set this offense up in really good position.
Using the quick game. You'll take 4 yards on first down every time, 2nd and 6.
My old coach said you'll never go broke taking a profit. Take what's there, take the positive yards, and never complain.
Looking to throw, it's Altmaier.
Bro, what are you doing? Run your route.
It's incomplete.
Run your route. You're open.
This crowd going to try to make life miserable for these guys. Gives it on the option. Really tough run there. He got 4. That'll leave him a yard short on 4th down. This offense gets into plus territory. They're going to go for it regardless of their field goal kicker's range. They'll immediately call timeout. Way too close to punt. Way too far for the field goal. They'll go for it on 4th down. And you can give all the credit to the crowd for that one. Offense, no chance, and call for the false start. Boy, if they don't convert this 4th down, there will be questions to be answered. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Hauls it in, the first down and more. Slicing and dicing through this defense, and they've got it down to the 23.
Yeah, I got to be honest. I don't know if the defense was expecting that type of throw on.
If I didn't slide protect to the left, that was for sure a sack. That gave me the time needed. And I ain't even scored. Let's go, you a vibe. What you talking about? And I'm tripping. I need to put TJ in the game. I don't know why the fuck. Let's see, I want to put TJ at center. Oh, and we at the crib? Let's go. Who we got? South Carolina again.
Carolina Gamecocks. Taking on the 10th-ranked
Let's get it
team,
cracking.
the Illinois Fighting Illini. For EA Sports, I'm Reese Davis, Jesse Palmer, and David Powell with me. Guys, can't wait to get this
Let's
started.
go.
The Gamecocks
And we get the rock first.
to get us underway.
Let's rock. I'll take it.
And he's going to bring this one out. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14.
Why would I take a knee?
The give on the inside. That hole closed quickly and pick up a 1 to the 15.
And you want to run the football. I mean, that's okay. You'll take some of these. But if they start to add up down the road, obviously, you might want to think about airing out.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. They'll send the back in motion. Wants to throw. It's all Meyer. Throws to
Fuck,
Meyer.
that's my fault. I forced it. That's my fault. That's on me.
Got him down quickly after the pick, but man, do you have to take care of the ball down here, and they didn't. They'll mark it at the 27. A great place to start for this offense. Looking downfield on first down. Got it in the middle. It's Harbor.
This quarterback right now is in a groove, and he's doing a nice job in pre-snap. He's reading the coverage, and he's getting an idea of where he wants to go with the football. That's why the ball's coming out of his hands so quickly. That's why he seems like he's in a great rhythm.
Got the completion on the last play. Still some work to do on 2nd down. To the ground with the
Oh, I got to run down the line of scrimmage.
An explosive play in the running game as he's got the first down.
It's so nice as an offense to know you can generate explosive plays by handing the football off to this guy. He's got incredible speed.
Down to the 12-yard line. It's first down. Looking to throw on first down.
Good fucking
Setting up the
call.
screen.
Good call.
They go up top to get it down to the 5-yard line as they try to pay off this drive.
One of the things I love about this offense is they're very versatile in their passing attack. They throw to receivers and tight ends, and the screen game is big as well. This guy is a weapon, and you're seeing that here early.
Got it behind the line. It's Bennett. That completion will take it inside the 4, and the offense is threatening. They love to pick
cooked his
It's
ass.
complete. They will score. Touchdown, South Carolina. Look, it's still early, but we have some real distance being put on the scoreboard right now.
You do. It's early, but you got to find something positive. Right now, everything going in the other direction. So how are you going to respond when you've been hit in the mouth early in this football game? Got to find something positive quick.
And the extra point makes it 14-0. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And the scoring play comes on a touchdown pass from 22 yards out. And he's not going to take the touchback. That's the kind of mistake that throws off your game plan. Come out of the end zone and you're stopped at the 8. We'll see what they can do on this drive as it starts at the 8. He'll start this drive going to the air. Snagged in the middle. It's Clement. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. Illinois right back to the line. Gonna swing it on second down. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and a score on this drive would do wonders for their confidence. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. And now this offense will try to overcome that second down incompletion. On third and long, he has to throw for it. And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
Oh, you know what time it is when the defense gets that stop on third down. Fist up in the air. Nice job getting to the quarterback, putting some pressure on him. hitting
This
him,
fucking
forcing
game,
the
man.
Fourth down.
Like, this shit is stupid. Fucking stupid.
Plenty of time left in the half here as they take over, but they will want to be efficient here in the final 2 minutes. Looking to throw, it's Sellers. Fires into the end zone. Touchdown Gamecocks! Snagged in the end zone to give them 6.
They have been road warriors here in this game, coming into a tough environment, but in all 3 phases, they have been absolutely dominant. Their defense is not allowed a point, and the offense is going up and down the field, and they score another touchdown here before the end of the first half.
And with the extra point, they're up 21-0. Kickoff unit getting some extra work as this lead has really grown. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. Off the play fake on first down. And the pressure was too much. They get him at the 15.
The defense just simply not fooled by the play action. Oftentimes as an offense, you're hoping the run fake's going to slow down those pass rushers, but man, oh man, they had their ears pinned back.
Second down, they'll go to the air. Bring in the heat. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. The Fighting Illini needs to get it to the county line for a first down. On third and long, he'll need to push it downfield. Finds a man on the right. Oh, a lot of space. And he's brought down after a huge completion. Illinois lining up quickly. Making side adjustments here. Looking downfield, it's Altmaier. Rushes on him. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf.
And I think a big reason this offense is struggling right now, why they're trailing on the scoreboard, is they have not been able to protect this guy, and it's affected him. He has not looked very accurate. Moving forward, the pass pro has got to be better to help this guy out.
Back to pass on second down. Here comes the heat. And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
The offense just has not been able to find a way to get their rhythm going here in the first half. We just haven't seen it in the passing game. That was a really good example of it again. If they're going to score more points in the second half, they've got to make some adjustments here at halftime.
Finds his big tight end. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. The defense going to stop the clock with a timeout. They want to make sure they have everybody on the same page. Boy, if they don't convert this fourth down, there will be questions to be answered. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Big tight end makes the grab. It's a first down. The defense will converge, and out of bounds he goes at the 40. They have been stagnant on offense, but finally a little forward movement as they've got a 1st and 10. Use the play fake, now to throw. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete.
Yeah, I don't know if the quarterback got confused on first down. He might have thought the defense was going to be in man coverage that time, but they were in zone. They fooled him and just didn't seem like he had his eyes in the right place, was forcing that ball to his intended target. The window way too small. The guy was not open, so that didn't have that chance to be complete.
Looking downfield, it's Altmaier. Unloads to the wideout. How about getting the foot down on that throw for the big completion?
You got to be wondering about the psyche of that cornerback now who just gave up the big play. He's going to be looking for that corner route later in the game. He's got to be careful he doesn't overcommit to the outside, because if he does, that could mean a big home run type completion if there's a big in-breaking route by his receiver.
And this is a really important series of plays, a chance to cut into the lead just before halftime. Takes a snap, wants to throw. Looking to get it in. They'll mark him down at the 2. The excellent execution on that throw and catch. Here's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half. They moved it forward to the 2. Now it's 2nd and goal. Trying to punch it in. And they didn't get it forward an inch. Defense wins the battle up front. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. And he is swarmed.
Ain't no way they saying he ain't getting in.
We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. Head coach going to keep the offense on the field and go for it on 4th and goal. The Sneak scores it.
Well, the head coach has to love what he saw from his offense here at the very end of the first half, when you've got to have it. Execution has got to be great in these 2-minute type situations. Really nice job handling the situation by the quarterback, making sure all 10 other guys on offense are on the same page. And they're still losing the football game, but that's a touchdown they absolutely needed to have here at the end of the first half.
And he added the extra point. Get that touchdown right before the half, build the momentum, and the last thing you need to do is mess it up by allowing a big kickoff return. No return coming, he'll call for the fair catch. Enough time to get off a play before we head to halftime. inside the 15. Here's the return.
Oh.
Needed just a little more help to turn that into a big return. They'll mark him down at the 29.
All right, let's lock in. Let's get it cracking. Let's go. Shake that first half off. We're down 2 scores.
Let's see what they have dialed up as this drive starts from the 29-yard line. To the air, it's Sellers. A little screen to the running back. Not a whole lot of room there on that screen pass as it just never developed.
On screen plays, you really want to sell it. Get it to your running back and get him to the second level. Get him running full head of steam on a safety, on a linebacker. He almost got going, but just got tackled.
Oh, good fucking throw. Good fucking throw. Good throw. I can't say it's good throw. Can't say shit. That's a hell of a throw.
Touchdown, Gamecocks.
Can't say shit.
One of the reasons this offense is so exciting to watch, they've got guys that are dangerous after the catch. And if this quarterback gets through his progression, David, hits you in stride, these guys will take it to the house.
Hell of a
And it's your
fucking
job
throw.
to do the rest, right? You hit me in stride where I don't have to stop running. I don't have to break down. It makes it so easy. The connection.
South Carolina must be really good.
You can tell this is a good one, and that's why they got 6 on that play.
I look forward to putting some money on their ass this year. I need to look at their schedule.
They're up 28-7. This offense prides itself on going after you, and they did with that long touchdown pass to finish off a 2-play drive. And he's going to bring it out of the end zone. He was
It would fucking help if they blocked the motherfucker.
found as he stopped at the 18. They'll start this drive from the 18-yard line.
Snap the fucking ball.
Time, it'll be a delay of game. So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that.
All right, that shit just almost did something. It's about to be tripping. It's about to be.
Looking for a man, it's Altmaier. Quickly complete. And just a short, safe pass play, they pick up a few.
When we get man coverage, you definitely like taking advantage of the inside really quickly, running a nice slant rack real quick, being physical, getting on the inside, the quarterback putting it right on the line.
Damn, fucking block, y'all. Damn, the shit open. It just take a second to get downfield. Block.
It's not looking like it right now. They're still
Do
having
y'all
issues
motherfucking
keeping these guys
job.
standing up straight up front. They're just getting beat across the board.
On 3rd and long, no
Look at this shit.
sequence here. And internal clock just didn't move fast enough, and they get him for a safety.
Oh, and how about this defense? Understanding where they are in the field, they got a chance to put points on the board, and they do.
Nice move to keep
Get the
running.
fuck. I
He'll
quit.
bring it back out to the 30.
Bro, what the fuck? Buddy's supposed to be picking his motherfucking teeth up off the ground. Come on, man. 2 and 3. Oh, shit. I'll be right back. All right. Let's do something a little different. While I do what I do right here for a second, let's react to a video. I am going to actually put it on the big screen. It might be easier to do this. Alright. I think that might be decent. Yeah, that's cool. Alright. Oh, see? Yep, we got action. My bad.
Hi, how are you?
Good, how you doing?
I had a friend come by who was just a friend, but I've never had this happen to me. I have a med card, and I smoke at night because I have trouble sleeping. But he took my weed, and
Wow.
I looked everywhere.
Let me make this very clear. Let me make this very clear. All right. Let me make this very clear. She called the police. She said, I have a medical card. I'm calling the police because somebody took my weed, right? Let me make this shit very clear. We are not crackheads. I don't know what's wrong with this bitch, bro. You don't call the police because somebody took your weed. This is crackhead shit. And I'm saying that to all the people that never smoked weed a day in their life. Oh my God, weed, they're terrible. They calling the police because somebody stole their weed. This ain't that, bro.
Fact.
Something wrong with this hoe. We not doing this.
No.
All right, I'm not finna see. This one thing I want to debunk too. When they say weed ain't addictive. Then why I can't stop smoking this shit? You know what I'm saying? Why I can't put this, it's been almost 20 years. I am lying. I'm 36. Been smoking since I was 13. 23 years. 23 fucking years. I ain't never took. This ain't about me. This is about us. I don't know what's wrong with this bitch, bro. I'm just telling you, this not crack. Don't judge us off of her, please.
Facts.
Please.
Facts.
She tripping.
Who is it?
His name's Carlos.
Carlos?
I mean, I've known him for a week, so maybe I haven't known him long enough.
So where is he? Do you know where he lives? Does he stay around here?
He said he's moving soon, so I don't know.
Where'd you meet him?
Is this
We
a
met
hotel
through
room?
A program.
With the saggy titties, I can see it through the sweater, bro. Them motherfuckers is low.
Ghost tripping.
Them motherfuckers is low, bro. They come like, if you hang your arm, put your arm down like this.
Yeah,
Do it. Don't just look at me. Do it, motherfucker. They come right here on the crease of the elbow, squad. I'm not lying. If you see, you see. Tell me, nigga, I can see that shit. And for you to go ahead and meet a nigga at a program and trust him with your $30, this nigga is there the same reason you there. Y'all addicts. The fuck? You trust an addict with your fuck? He used your weed money to get crack money. The hell wrong with this bitch, bro? I
Do you have
can't.
like his name or address or anything where
I
he
have a
lives?
number.
His phone number? Okay.
It's just, I find it odd that, like, I mean, that's $30 that I spent. You know what I mean? And you just stole it out of my pocket. Like,
You got licked.
yeah.
Where'd you get the weed from?
I have a med card, so from a dispensary.
That's your med card.
Yeah, absolutely.
And your license too.
Man.
This how stupid this bitch is. Your medical card works where you just said the dispensary. It don't work from a regular nigga coming over here to sell you some weed, squad. With that being said, you are admitting to the police that you're buying illegal street drugs. Make that make sense. Your medical card don't work for the nigga knocking on the door and say, hey, I'll go get you some weed real quick. Give me that $30. Come on, bitch, give me the 30. The fuck? We don't care about your medical card right now. Like this, she's so high. I don't even know why she won't do. She got more drugs in that room. She gotta be on something else.
I know it's short hair, but, yeah.
No, it's okay.
It's okay. I get that a lot.
You didn't say. You just
No, I just said your license.
You've got a was a sir.
Oh no, he didn't
No,
say
I
sir.
said your license.
He said you licensed to.
I heard sir, but it's okay.
Oh no, he didn't say sir.
I can assure you I did
You don't have
not.
to call me that. It's really nice.
Nobody didn't say sir. With your bald-headed ass.
My hair's short.
We know you're a female. We have you in the call.
Well, I appreciate that. Thank you.
No problem.
So, I appreciate that.
Stewart police is crazy.
But it's up until December.
Whose golf clubs are those? Yours? Nice. Golf?
I've been staring at him like crazy. I really need to go. Yeah.
Who's what?
Thank you for saying that, honestly. I need to get going.
1201, so it's just about to expire.
Well, usually
Yeah.
those aren't.
I have new prescriptions all set up. I just need to renew the card. But you know what I mean. It's $30 of my
You have
money
your
gone.
License?
your license on you?
License. I'm getting my license tomorrow because they needed some class done of some sort.
Do you have
that I
any?
didn't-
She lying.
I have my passport.
Oh,
That works.
I'm sorry, I just have never in my life had someone just literally, like, I know he's lying because it's like, I have OCD and I've looked everywhere around my room and I know exactly where I put it.
This bitch is a liar. You're fucking lying, bro. She just said I have OCD, my nigga. I done seen OCD. Trust me. In numerous of people. And they room will never look like that. Look at that shit, bro. The clothes is falling out the room, my nigga. The OCD, you want to clean up the neighbor room when you walk past the window and see something on the floor. You know what I'm saying? I have OCD, bitch. Where?
She was looking
And
for
she
the weed,
lying,
Ghost.
bro. You calling the police over $30, now you lying about OCD.
She was looking for the weed.
Okay. So, long story short, you had your friend Carlos here. How long roughly was he here?
Well, he got food, he brought me some extra food, very nice, but
Brought
then,
you food?
yeah, but then, like, stole my whole entire weed.
Where was your weed at? Is it like a jar?
Like, right by my socks.
Squad. Why my brain, I sound like my son. My son be like, my brain was thinking. Why my brain is thinking that she ain't even give him 30 for the weed. She gave it to him for some coke. But had to lie to the police that it was about something. You can't call the police and say, he stole my 30 over some coke. So she gonna say some weed, bro. Cause I don't see nobody calling the police over $30 of weed. I think she lying. I think she lying, bro. It's some hard drugs. It has to.
Was it like a bag, a jar, or
I mean, I have a little grinder, so it's in the grinder.
like a yellow grinder or something?
Yeah, like a blue grinder.
A blue one? So all the marijuana was in the grinder?
Yeah, and it was already grinded up, and he
So
shook it off.
it's like kind of shake-ish now.
Yeah,
Okay.
there's nothing in it.
Okay. So you took all the shake out of your grinder, basically.
Yeah. Cost what, $1 to go get a wrap somewhere? You know?
She did not call the police because this man took the shake out the grinder. Not the grinder, the shake out the grinder. What the fuck be wrong with people, man?
I have to have a med card, so
This bitch, man.
it's just fucked up to me. Like, I would never do something like that to someone.
Can I get his phone number?
Yeah,
Please,
because
good looking
let me just
out.
say, like, there was many times, like, hey, he was, like, buying me food tonight, and I was like, hey, I will buy the food. You don't need to buy the food. And I'm that person. I will say it multiple times. I'm like, I'm not buying the food. I will buy the food. But, I mean, it blows me away. I'm like, I had a full thing in there, and it's gone.
What do you mean a full thing? First and full.
Just grind it. Like I was gonna just.
If they catch this fool, if they find him, they can't do nothing to him. They can't take him to jail. They can't do nothing at all, bro. This is not a business. This is not a weed shop where they took the money. You willingly gave money to someone. What he did with it is not our problem. Did he rob you? No, he didn't. If you give money to somebody, if you give a nigga $10,000 and you say, go buy me some shoes, and he go buy a car, he can't go to jail for that. If you give a nigga $500 and you say, hey, bro, go buy me them new fucking Louis Vuitton, whatever the case, and he go buy him the new Louis Vuitton, whatever the case, he can't go to jail for that. What's wrong with this bitch, bro? What's wrong with that bitch, bro?
Smoke a little bit and go to bed.
Is the grinder still here? Or is he took the whole grinder?
It's not fraud, fool.
Okay.
What the fuck? Mr. Nope.
See it?
Yeah,
Nope.
sure, don't mind. Don't mind.
This nigga said that's fraud. I love y'all niggas, bro, because he didn't put laugh out loud at the end. Mr. Nope said, yes, they can. Bro, it's fraud. No, it's not. No, it's not. And he took the weed, not the money. That makes it worse. But let's talk about if he took the money, squad. That is not fraud, bro. I don't, where imagine that you go into court because you gave a nigga some money and they the judge gonna be like, why we hold on nigga, hold on. Oh shit. Let's go, man.
If I come in?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm sorry about the mess.
That's okay.
I have
You
all
got
my stuff in
OCD, you shouldn't be
here,
having no mess.
toiletries, some extra clothes. I'm moving into an apartment probably like, I say 2 days tops.
Very nice.
Yeah, I'm excited, but right now it's a little messy. But you gotta do what you gotta do.
Sure.
I can give it to you.
And that look like a non-smoking room.
This
bitch fucking herself up.
And I've looked everywhere around.
So the police the hotel clerk gonna want to know why the police there, right? What they gonna say? Yeah, somebody stole her weed in a non-smoking room. This bitch is fucking herself. Who man's is this?
I see what you did there.
That's a non.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up.
In my room, and it's,
Trust me.
you know, I'm not the type of person to put someone out there, but I've looked everywhere.
They got
around
the smoke
my room.
detector right there on the wall. That's a
And
non-smoking
it's nowhere to
room.
be found. Like I've checked underneath the sheets.
It don't be up in there if it's a smoking room. It's on the other side by the bathroom.
Underneath the toiletry items, suitcase, golf clubs. Even checked over here. There's not much. There's not a lot over here. Yeah. So.
Hey,
Joe
hey,
Carlos's
squad,
last
look.
name?
They believe she's so high, they're trying to find a reason to take her to jail. They believe this is so weird. They're trying to find her. Look, I swear to God, bro. Have we heard the police say, what do they look like? No, we haven't. Do you have his phone number? No, we haven't. Where did he go? None of that shit, bro. It looked like they trying to take her to jail for something, bro. For wasting their fucking time. That's the something, bro. You going to jail for wasting their time, bitch. I swear to God.
I don't.
Just have his number.
Yeah.
Oh, damn, I spoke too
But
soon.
he's like one of those
Never mind.
people where like,
Have you?
if I can explain this to you, he's like very helpful to me, but it's like when he doesn't get what he wants, he's gonna take your shit.
Okay. Did you ever ask him about, like, hey, like, did you take my half gram?
I
gram?
sure did, and he said no,
said no?
of course, because he knows he did.
Gotcha. Okay.
I can read a book like its cover. Because I think he likes me, and I don't like him back fully, but he took
You don't get no niggas.
left
Like,
and
come
was
on.
acting like he didn't take
My
it.
nigga, come on. Y'all know me. I like ugly bitches. So, I like, come on, squad. He likes me, but I don't like him back. You know who like you, you gonna like him back. Let's make that very clear. You don't get no niggas. You don't get no niggas. She get dick. Do she?
I cannot unsee that shit now. Let me go back. I cannot unsee that shit now. Hell no. Oh, that shit funny as hell.
Do she? I promise you she don't, bro. Like, leave that shit alone.
I don't. I mean, for God's sake, if it has a fucking key to my apartment, I'm a little scared.
Yeah, well, obviously.
5'2" Tom Brady is fucking crazy. Oh my gosh. The Tom Brady combine picture. Oh my gosh, that shit funny as hell. I gotta pull that shit up. Not even at the combine with the hoodie on. Ah, that shit funny as hell. His arm's long as fuck, I ain't gonna lie.
Don't do that.
Let's just say one of them was gone, and I definitely think he might have took one, so I had to go get new ones, and I'm a little bit scared again, so I might have to go get new ones.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
All good. Okay. He doesn't have any of this stuff in here.
What?
He doesn't have any of his stuff that's in here at all that he left or anything.
No, this is just antidepressants.
Okay, that's all your stuff.
Yeah. Trust me, I'm not on a
Why
lot.
these niggas look like
I'm not like being on a lot.
school cops?
And most of that's extra. I don't need all of that. Trust me.
Sorry, I just had to confirm.
These are trash bags to help me move when I'm ready to get going to the other apartment. I'm not gonna use them yet.
All right, here's your medical marijuana card back.
Thank you.
And then here's your...
I hope you understand where I'm coming
No,
from. I literally mean well, is a good person, but I never expected him to do something like
But you
that.
call the
I
police
got you.
on him.
You got,
It's like you gotta
he
protect
stole some
yourself.
shake out of
how
a
the hell do
grinder.
I know he's not gonna come to my apartment in the middle of the night and take some shit?
He's a good person, but he stole some of my shake out the grinder, and that wasn't no good weed, bro. The police don't want to hear that, nigga. He stole some of your weed. Come on now, bro. Come on. Shit, man. I promise y'all, if that was the case, nigga, it wouldn't be no DJ Ghost. I would have been had life for all the weed I done stole. Everybody would call the police. You took my, I know it did. You was sitting right here, bro. Well, shit. I guess it got legs and walked away because I ain't take it. The fuck? Nigga, I done stole weed from my mama, nigga. My cousins, friends, nigga, neighbors, nigga. The weed man himself, nigga. I'm telling y'all, bro. I used to... Nigga used to be broke, squad. Let you go to the bathroom in your sack right here. Nigga, what? So I don't trust niggas, man. I know how grimy niggas can get. I was niggas. Got me fucked up. I don't be trusting. Hell no, nigga. I was a young nigga before. Believe me. A thirsty YN before it was thirsty squad. I'm telling you.
All right. Well, I mean, since we're standing in here, just to make sure.
Y'all niggas, bro.
Do you have any weapons or anything on you?
Oh God, no, just my golf clubs.
Okay. Here's your passport back.
Yeah, no, just my golf clubs and a shit ton of toiletries and some clothes I need to definitely get hang-ups.
I'm not going to search or anything. Just I like to while I'm talking with everybody. Do you have any weapons on you?
Nope.
Then
Here. Make it more clear. I I do not have a bra on, so we're
No,
not
you're
gonna
fine.
be able to do that.
Can you just turn around so I can see?
Look at them sacks.
All right. Well, Lily, you have a open warrant.
Look at you, stupid!
So you're being arrested right now.
Stupid! And you not getting your weed back, and no boy not going to jail who you called the police on.
Was not
So you
expecting
called
that.
the police to put yourself in jail. That's what I'm saying. Women that scorn is fucking y'all up. The last video we seen, talking too much, thinking. Guess what happened? You got your man in jail. Now, want to call the police? You want to be mad at this thing? Put yourself in jail. You gotta relax. Why you here? She is not going to say, yeah, because I called the police because somebody stole my weed. She goes, man, they got me on a warrant, a bullshit ass warrant. She ain't gonna tell nobody in there. Well, how did they find you? Shit, you know.
I called on myself.
You had a warrant. What you do? Turn yourself in? No. What happened? You got pulled over? No. You had a fight? They broke up and ran your name? No. Did you steal something out the grocery store and they ran your? No. Well, bitch, how? You see me keep asking and guessing? Like, bitch, tell me, bitch.
I called him on myself.
You don't believe this, right? And then proceed to tell the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? This is wild, bro.
Failure for. I think that's failure to appear. Failure to appear.
I was told about that, and they rescheduled it.
No, they didn't.
It's open right now, so.
Call the police or somebody. You got a fucking warrant.
Can I ask you a question? I have a
Sure,
We don't care.
10:15 at 2:31.
She told me I didn't need to show up.
Well, it's right now. I just confirmed it too. And it's open right now. So.
Well, why was I told that I don't need to be there?
I don't know. We can clear that up later. But right now you got an open warrant. All right. You got nothing on you, right? Is there anything you want to take? You want to take your phone, and your passport?
Can I go to the bathroom real quick? Can I ask you?
I just told you you have a warrant open out of West Palm Beach. All right. He just told you what it was for. I just called and confirmed it. That's why I stepped outside, because they said on the radio you have a warrant. I called and confirmed, so.
Sir, I'm not trying to call and get myself in trouble. I'm calling about someone who stole my weed and I have a red
That's
card.
That's
We're
understandable.
going to help you out until we find out.
But you have a pass.
Yeah, but
Still
the
gonna help you
warrant,
out.
I was told by my fucking public defender
All right,
that.
so do you want to take your phone and your
Can you
passport
just
with
hear
you?
me out?
Do you want to
Can you
take your
please
phone?
just hear me out?
It's not going to change the warrant. It's still
All right.
active. Okay. I'm not trying to be an a-hole or nothing, but do you want your phone and your passport to come with you?
He's not gonna unarrest
The
you.
defender told me that I didn't have to be at the case, so I was just following her.
Well, that's
so
something
that
you can-
maybe we can call her and figure this out
You
before I
would call
go to
at
jail.
the jail.
Yeah, you call at the jail.
We have to go though.
All right, so I gave you an option if you want to take your phone.
This is another reason you shouldn't call the police over little shit. You know what I'm saying? Let it be something for real. A lot of people don't know, bro, and most will really, in all states, bro, that little misdemeanor and that little felony you got, that should stay on your record for 7 years, bro. All the way to a weed ticket, nigga. 7 years. If you don't pay that shit when you supposed to, you stop making payments, that shit goes into warrant status. You forgot. Nigga, it was 4 years ago, 5 years ago, you stopped making payments on that shit. You ain't been pulled over or nothing. You forgot. Generally, you forgot that you even had the shit. Nigga, weed legal now. Then you want to call the police over some bullshit, and guess who's going to jail? You over an old-ass warrant, bro. Don't be a her.
Phone or not, so come on.
Can I
let's go.
talk to the public
Let's go,
defender?
come on.
Can you not-
Yeah, when you get to
Somebody,
jail.
please? No, can you not let me?
All right, but why are you stopping?
Because I'm trying to figure out
We
something.
can figure
My
it out.
public
We can figure it out at the jail. Do you want
I
your
mean,
phone and your passport or no?
Yeah, but we might be able to
So you
figure
want
it
that
out.
to go with you to jail?
Yeah.
All right, so grab your passport.
Can I ask you a quick question before you chuck me out the door?
I'm not checking you out
I
the
have a
door.
public defender. I've been
All right,
working
let's
with
keep
her
going.
quite
That's
a.
fine. Let's go. Come on.
Can I please continue?
No, let's go.
You can
That's
keep talking
not
while we
fair
walk
to me.
though.
You want shoes?
That's not fair.
You want
to me.
shoes?
He's giving you every
Can we
opportunity
give
right
me
now.
a second, please, without me talking through?
I'm not
how
She
bad
getting
you
mad.
are?
She getting mad.
That's,
No, I'm not.
sir,
Relax.
You need
Playing
to stop.
with you, little baby.
I am relax.
All right.
I'm asking you to not do that.
I just tried to give you your phone.
I'm a fucking female,
All right,
girl.
that's fine.
Come on, let's go. He's giving you a...
Tensing up and everything. Let's go. Come on.
I'm trying to get some shoes.
I just asked you if you wanted shoes. And you
This
wanted
bitch trying her hardest to stay in that hotel room.
Doors locked? Doors locked.
She want to use the bathroom. She want to get her shoes. She want to stay in there and ask a question, bro. She's trying her hardest to stay in that hotel room. She can't come with the fact that she's going to jail. And she did it to herself, bro.
So you're just
keeping it real. She
not
did it to
patience.
herself.
I'm just trying to understand. I talked to my
Listen.
public defender, and she
Listen.
said I didn't need to be at that.
Like I told you,
I'm confused.
it's my turn to talk, okay?
Okay, I'm hearing you.
Like I told you, we need to keep moving along. As we keep moving along, you can talk. When we get to the jail, you can call the public defender, and if it's all cleared up, then you'll be on. You'll be out. But right now, we have an open warrant for you.
She lying
because of
about
that.
the public defender.
We don't
She
have
didn't talk
anything
to
to
her.
do with Palm Beach County, but if it's told that it's open and we confirm it, then we have to take you to jail. If everything's clear and they made a mistake, that's on them, not on us. Okay? So we have to go.
You understand that?
Give me a
I'm not trying
hug.
to get all...
You have your phone here.
Fine. Can I ask why my public
me a
defender said I
hug,
didn't
bitch.
need to be at
I have no clue.
I'm not finished talking.
Like I said, we're gonna keep finished talking while we go.
Alright, you just lied. I gave you the option.
Can I go back?
The door's locked. We don't have the key now.
I literally have the key. No, he's
Listen to me. If you keep tensing up and you keep trying to stop, then there could be additional charges. Why do we want to do additional charges? There could be. No, because when I'm telling you to listen to me, you're not.
The FBI's Central Wisconsin Narcotics Task Force began working with law enforcement in Marathon County, Wisconsin, to investigate a suspect for drug trafficking. On January 6, 2023, officers learned the suspect had visited the location of his drug supplier. They then tracked down the suspect, which led to the current vehicle pursuit where speeds are only getting higher and higher.
Speeds are at 70, possible signals given. He is not stopping at this point. 2098 road traffic is light. Speeds at about 80. He's in the right lane. No traffic ahead that I can see. We're 1 mile south of 34, right hand lane. Speeds at 105. Hit him if you can. Vehicle 10 deputies. Over.
Robert
2090 vehicle southbound now. Notified Portage.
Hey, there's dope right there. Watch him. Watch him. Watch him. Do not move.
want him to crawl across?
Yeah, he's not gonna get out this door.
Okay. I need you to keep your hands where I can see him crawl out through the driver's door. Do it now.
I didn't do anything, sir.
Keep your hands up. Hands up. Turn around. Walk back towards the sound of my voice. Walk backwards.
Get your cigarette out.
Keep your lock your hands on your head. Lock your hands on your head. Don't move.
All right. Here's money back. Okay. What did I do? Money back. What did I do, yo?
244 Sheriff. Both parties 95.
Yeah, have a seat.
What happened? What the f is this all about? Holy sh**.
Walk back over here, bud. Turn around.
They obviously caught me. That was the fastest fucking flee from FBI. I don't really give a fuck about the backstory. But let's get back cracking to this game. We could throw some on the side. Let's see. Go back here. Let's do. Whoa. What they talking about for Madden 26? What Eric Rayweather talking about? Let's see.
We got some interesting Madden 26 news to cover today. Nothing too crazy. It's been overall pretty quiet on the Madden 26 front because College Football 26 just released a few weeks ago, but we're gearing up for Madden 26 now, so they're starting to roll out the final bit of news, and they made a pretty big announcement today that I don't think a lot of us were expecting. Now, we're also going to be getting some gameplay videos and some exclusive content for Madden 26 very soon, so if you don't want to miss out on any of that, make sure to subscribe and turn the bell icon on so you don't miss those videos. Now, for starters, this is going to be the official ratings reveal week for Madden 26. They dropped the 99 overall club today, which we'll get to in a minute, and for the rest of the week, they'll be releasing different position groups, and at the end of the week, they will unveil the entire ratings for Madden 26, which I know a lot of people are interested in. Every year, they want to see where their players are rated, and we all like to argue about it. But the big news that dropped today was that they announced that Madden 26 is actually going to be dropping a full week early on August 7th if you pre-order the deluxe edition. Now, this is a little bit different, and I don't think EA has ever done this before. Typically, they release the game 3 days early with the deluxe edition. So, as it stands, August 14th is the official worldwide standard release where you could just walk in the store and buy the game. And then it was advertised, of course, that August 11th would be the 3-day early access if you got the deluxe edition. Well, today they announced that it's actually going to be dropping a full week early, which is August 7th, which I think is a good thing because if you are buying the deluxe edition, you are paying $30 more for the game. Now, typically, if you're an Ultimate Team player, it of course makes sense to get the deluxe edition because it comes with points that are about a $30 value as it is. They also give you some packs and some player items, and then on top of that, you get the game 3 days early. So if you're an Ultimate Team player, it's really always a no-brainer to get the deluxe anyway if you already know you're going to be buying the game regardless. But for everybody else, it's not always a no-brainer because $30 just to play it 3 days early, I mean, a lot of people would say that might just not be worth it to them. They'll just wait the 3 days. However, getting it a full week early, I think, is definitely a lot more worth it. And that's something I think EA should really consider doing going forward. Now, typically when that early access kicks in, usually that is also when the EA Play 10-hour trial kicks in as well. So as most of you know, you can download the EA Play app. I think it's about $5 a month. And when you have that, you get a 10-hour early access trial when these EA games drop. So it's kind of a good way to almost rent the game in a sense if you're on the fence about buying it. Like I said, if you're one of those people that just know you're getting the game every year regardless, then it's a little bit different. You know, you just go ahead, pre-order it, get your early access. However, if you want to test the game out and you're not sure about it, EA Play allows you to do that for like $5 a month. So you could sign up, play the early trial for Madden or college football or whatever game is coming out, and then you can just cancel the membership right after that. And that's a way that you can kind of rent the game and see if you want to buy it. But also, I believe that you get 10% off of the game purchase when you have EA Play. So it's not like you're actually paying extra for the game if you decide to buy it, because the money you spent on the membership essentially goes right back into the game because you get a discount on it. So I say all that to say August 7th is when the early access is dropping if you pre-order the deluxe, and I would assume that's when the 10-hour early access trial is going to kick in as well. Now let's get into the ratings that dropped today. So what they revealed today was the official 99 overall club for Madden 26. This is something they've been doing for maybe 8 or so years now, where they just dedicate a day to the 99 overalls. They call it the 99 club. In recent years, they had made it a little more exclusive. You'd only see maybe 4 or 5 players in that club. But this year, it looks like it's expanded a little bit as we have 7 99 overall players. Now, those players are Saquon Barkley, Ja'Marr Chase, Justin Jefferson, Lamar Jackson, Josh Allen, Myles Garrett, and Lane Johnson. And we're going to look at some of their individual ratings in a minute, but I've seen some people say that they feel like this is too many players, and I mean, I could kind of agree with that. I think sometimes you want to make tougher decisions when it comes to the 99 club and make it more exclusive, but I will also say it's extremely hard to do that right now when we have so many crazy players in the league. I mean, Saquon Barkley just had one of the best seasons we've seen from a running back of all time. Justin Jefferson and Ja'Marr Chase continue to look like 2 of the best receivers we've ever seen. Lamar Jackson's been putting up crazy seasons. Josh Allen just put up his best season and won MVP. Myles Garrett continues to be one of the best pass rushers we've ever seen. And Lane Johnson, honestly, was just kind of long overdue. One of the better tackles we have seen in the last decade. Now, there is one name that I thought should have been here that wasn't, but then again, you're jumping up to 8 players at this point. But I definitely think Pat Surtain should have been in the 99 overall club. He is by far the best cornerback in the league right now, 1 defensive player of the year. So that's the only guy that I say should be there that isn't. Now let's look at the ratings for the players. So we could see Barkley here, 95 speed, 94 acceleration, 97 carrying, 94 change of direction, all really good, 88 on the stiff arm, but the spin and juke is where he gets special. 95 spin, 97 juke, and I believe they even added a new double juke animation to the game this year because they did kind of show that off a while back on Twitter with Saquon Barkley, so he's probably going to be pretty nasty in the open field. He's also got some decent catching at 74 and short route running at 75, so he'll be good out of the backfield on some of those easy pitch and catches. Next up, we've got Ja'Marr Chase, 95 speed, 94 acceleration. Ja'Marr Chase is really fast. I mean, he pulls away in the open field quite often.
If you know how to play the game, you know how to play the game. I was trying to figure out what he was talking about. But we cracking. Let me turn this back up.
Not going to risk a return here. He'll make the fair catch. bunch formation for these receivers. Takes the handoff. It's Durham. Not much doing there. He gets it to the 26, a gain of 1. LSU right back to the line.
A nice job being gap sound by this defense. And here you go. Watch what this offense does. They'll get right back on the ball really quick, so you got to be prepared.
Back to pass. It's Nussmeier. Here's the pressure. And they get to the quarterback and knock him back at the 16. This offense had a little extra time to think about it. Let's see what they have on third down. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. And it was worth the gamble, but the long pass is incomplete.
Third and long situations are really hard to convert. The defense knows it's going to be passed. The pass rushers are getting upfield. You're under pressure. You don't have time. And as a result now, fourth down.
Down a touchdown right out of the chute. They'll try to keep their first drive alive by converting on fourth down from their own territory. Makes a grab past the marker. Oh, he's got some space.
What the fuck, dude? I mean, you called me slipping. I'm in punt return. You in a regular formation. You called me slipping. That's on me. That's on me. That's on me.
And also the anticipation, the timing.
That's on me.
Throw the football, Jesse, and hit a guy in stride so he can get run after the catch and get in the end zone. That was a nice job by the quarterback.
Yeah, it's critical, David. Listen, a lot of times, touchdown passes
that was fourth
aren't thrown
down.
into the end zone. You've got to read the coverage, hit the open guy, and let him do the rest.
And he hauls it in, and everybody's on the edge of their seats. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. Dropping back, it's Altmaier. Firing to the right, complete. And they pick up just a few on that completion. So now it's second and long. Back to pass. Grab near the marker is Arkin. And he'll go down, but he has enough for the first down.
It's important on offense to get the tight ends involved in the passing game. These are big fellas that can run. This guy's a big target, so nice job on that play.
They've got a 1st and 10 at the 34. Use the play fake, now to throw. Fires to the tight end. We'll take a quick break as we have reached the final 2 minutes of the first half.
Nice quick throw there. It's so important for quarterbacks to be able to find a rhythm and to be comfortable and confident. You want to just get the ball out quickly, make it an accurate and easy throw. And you could tell that these two guys, they rep that play in practice all the time, and it's now showing up here in game day.
The Fighting Illini with options here on 2nd and short. Wants to go up top. Flips it out on the screen.
Oh, I done fucked that up.
No siree, not this time. The defense was there and ready for that one. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up.
It's been a tale of two drives for this defense early on, right? They came out starting really slow, allowed a touchdown on the opening drive, but they're finally settling in here on this one. Obviously, it wasn't perfect. They did give up 1 first down, but really nice job there on that 3rd down pass defense, forcing the incompletion, now trying to set up a punt.
Punt is on its way. and the catch is made close to the 30-yard line. They'll crank up this drive from the 30-yard line. Send the tight end in motion. Looking to throw, it's Nussmeier. He wants to take the top off. It's incomplete, and trust me, you will not see that very often from this guy at second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Lost to fire on second down.
Oh, I'm right there. Get the fuck on, man. I'm right there. Look, right there. Come on.
Nice job by the running back catching the football and understanding.
Fuck out of here. Nice job by the running back. Come on.
I gotta go get that first down. He did a nice job of it.
Gets the back moving. To the air on first down. Bought a little time, lets it go. Got the back over the middle. Stopped at the 47-yard line. A 10-yard gain, and they'll move the markers. The Tigers have it with a 1st and 10. They'll run it out of the shotgun. Got the first down and more. Really good surge for this offense. They move the chains, and he's got it at the 34. And the Tigers want to move quickly. They'll move the wide receiver. Looking to throw on first down.
Oh, good fucking. Good shit. Good shit, good shit, good shit, good shit, good shit. Good shit. Good shit.
Clock will stop with this timeout from the offense. They'll get a chance to regroup on the sideline. LSU looking to take advantage of this red zone trip. He's got it on the move. And he'll take it in and house it. Touchdown, LSU!
And the offense breaks the tie, takes the lead, gains some momentum. How big is this, Palmer, now? Going into the half with the lead, with the momentum.
Well, they break the tie, but they also break their confidence a little bit now. The opponent now has to go into the locker room probably down, and they're wondering, what adjustments do we have to make? What do we have to fix? Because we've got our work cut out for us in this game.
And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And they finish it with an 11-yard touchdown dart. The kickoff unit is out there, and boy, did that last drive quiet this crowd. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line.
Let's be smart. Let's be smart. Let's go.
Delmarva, Absaroka, Nickajack. These are just a few of the many proposed states in the US that never quite made it to fruition. We'll be counting down 12 of the most unique state proposals ever made while diving into the strange history of each. Number 12, Transylvania, first proposed in 1775. If you're a history buff or a literary fan, the name Transylvania probably jumps out right away. Most people associate it with Dracula and misty castles in Romania, but the American Transylvania was founded 122 years before Bram Stoker's novel ever hit the shelves. Transylvania was slated to become the 14th American colony, made up of the lands that are currently a part of present-day western and southeastern Kentucky and part of northern Tennessee. It was the brainchild of the Transylvania Company, a land speculation outfit led by Richard Henderson, a former North Carolina judge who ditched the courtroom in 1773 for a shot at colonial greatness. On March 17, 1775, Henderson and his company claimed to have purchased the land from the Cherokee Nation in the Treaty of Sycamore Shoals, but the deal wasn't exactly fair. Many Cherokee leaders opposed it, and both the British Crown and American states quickly declared it illegal. And Virginia and North Carolina weren't having it. They insisted the land already belonged to them under colonial rule. Then came the American Revolutionary War, and with it, the death knell for Henderson's dream. The Continental Congress rejected the Transylvania colony outright, refusing to recognize it as legitimate. With no legal backing, the project collapsed. Virginia absorbed most of the land into what became Kentucky, and North Carolina followed suit in Tennessee. The Transylvania Company's grand plan fell apart, and so did Henderson's fortune. His legacy was a failed colony with a spooky name. The creators of the next state were a little lazy when it came to names. Number 11, Delmarva, first proposed in 1776. It probably comes as no surprise that there were several state proposals made immediately following the American colony's Declaration of Independence on July 4, 1776. Delmarva was one such proposed state. The territory would be made up of the small peninsula off the east coast of Maryland that split between Delaware, Maryland, and Virginia. This is where the name Delmarva originated. Like we said, not very creative. The first formal call for independence from the Delmarva Peninsula came in November of 1776, just months after the colonies declared independence from Britain. During the drafting of Maryland's Declaration of Rights, delegates from the peninsula attempted to quietly insert a clause that would allow regions to secede from the state in the future. Their aim was to lay the groundwork for the peninsula to break away and form a new political entity. However, the proposal was rejected, and the idea of a separate state was put on hold. For the time being. The dream of Delmarva resurfaced decades later in 1833, this time with a different strategy. Rather than forming an entirely new state, lawmakers in Delaware proposed expanding their existing territory to include Maryland's eastern shore. The resolution gained significant traction, passing both chambers of the Delaware legislature as well as the Maryland House of Delegates. It looked as though the long-standing goal of unifying the peninsula might finally come to fruition. But it did not pass the Maryland Senate, and therefore the region was never incorporated into Delaware. In 1992, the Delmarva State Party was founded to revive the goal of forming a separate state. Advocates argued that the peninsula's population, around 750,000 at the time, was comparable to South Dakota's and projected to reach 922,000 in the next few decades. This population size, they claimed, justified statehood. Despite the effort and demographic argument, the movement failed to gain enough political traction. No significant legislative progress was made, and the proposal gradually faded from public attention. The next failed state is a David and Goliath story, except this time, Goliath won and forced its people into submission under the threat of execution. Number 10, Westlvania, proposed in 1776. After 1748, a petition proposed creating a new colony named Vandalia in the region where modern-day West Virginia, western Pennsylvania, and eastern Kentucky are today. The colony never materialized, but its supporters persisted. In 1776, they rebranded the proposed colony as Westlvania and submitted a new petition to the Continental Congress. The petition was ignored, and Congress took no action to recognize the state. Instead, much of the territory intended for Westlvania was incorporated into Pennsylvania. Despite multiple attempts and significant backing, the proposed colony failed to gain legitimacy or approval, and Westlvania remained an unrealized concept. Despite Congress ignoring their petition, Westsylvania's supporters remained committed to obtaining statehood. Residents of the region, removed from Pennsylvania's political center, believed they were neglected and misrepresented. Life on the western frontier was vastly different from that in Philadelphia, and the settlers felt their unique challenges and needs were not being addressed. In response, they began threatening to secede from Pennsylvania, hoping this pressure would force the government to acknowledge their demands. At best, they hoped for full independence and the creation of a new state. However, Pennsylvania responded swiftly and decisively. The state passed legislation declaring any promotion of Westsylvania or talk of secession would be seen as an act of treason. The punishment was death. This draconian response sent a clear message and effectively crushed the movement. Faced with the threat of execution, most supporters abandoned the cause. The dream of Westsylvania, like so many proposed states in early America, faded into history without ever being realized. The next proposed state only narrowly missed becoming the 14th state in the Union by a fraction of a vote. Number 9. Franklin, proposed in 1784. After the Revolutionary War, the United States found itself completely broke. To generate revenue, states began ceding western lands to the federal government, which in turn sold the land to settlers. This approach expanded national territory and funded government operations. North Carolina appeared to follow this practice when it ceded its western lands, present-day Tennessee, in 1784. However, a conspiracy was underway. The land was quickly claimed by local leaders who sought to form a new state, independent of both North Carolina and the federal government. This unauthorized effort led to the creation of the short-lived state of Franklin, revealing that the cession was not simply a patriotic gesture, but part of a plan to seize political control of the region and establish a separate government. North Carolina's leaders didn't simply cede their western lands out of patriotism. Instead, they sold the land at low prices to wealthy political insiders. Then they officially ceded the land to the federal government. But the scheme had a hidden motive. When the federal government eventually sold the land to settlers, these insiders expected a hefty cut of the profits. Their cheap purchases would turn into major gains once resold at market value. This maneuver allowed them to exploit a patriotic act for personal financial benefit, masking corruption as public service while manipulating the federal land sale process. Eventually, the new settlers to the region found out about the shady dealings that the North Carolinian elite were engaging in. They banded together and made a proposition that the territory west of the Appalachian Mountains secede from the North Carolina corruption and become its own state. This new state would be called Franklin. The settlers formally petitioned the federal government to become the 14th state. However, the proposal fell short by just 2 votes in Congress, missing the required 2/3 majority. Without federal recognition, Franklin's bid for statehood failed. As a result, the region had no choice but to abandon its independence efforts and reintegrate into North Carolina. The brief attempt at forming a new state ended without success or any official status. For our next proposed state, we're gonna head west, to the land of cowboys and Mormons. Number 8, Deseret, proposed in 1849. After the Mexican-American War ended with the Treaty of Guadalupe Hidalgo in 1848, vast swaths of land came under U.S. control. These areas were soon organized into federal territories. However, one group, the Mormons, saw an opportunity. Seeking religious freedom and self-governance, they proposed creating their own state in the newly acquired land. In 1849, the Mormon community organized a constitutional convention to draft a constitution for the proposed state of Deseret. A bold move designed to petition Congress for official statehood. Their proposal was ambitious. Deseret would encompass the entire Great Basin, stretching across all of present-day Utah, Nevada, Arizona, Southern California, and parts of Colorado and Oregon. This would be by far the largest state in America at the time. The Mormons presented the proposed state of Deseret as a model of civil order during a time when the newly acquired Western territories had descended into pure chaos. The Constitution of Deseret was very similar to that of Iowa at the time. Mormon leaders ensured the document included a clear separation of powers and civil rights protections for all residents, not just members of their faith. Notably, the Constitution prominently guaranteed freedom of religion, reflecting the Mormons' desire for religious tolerance after facing persecution. This provision highlighted their commitment to building a state where diverse beliefs could coexist. It may be unsurprising to some that what actually ended up happening was that the Mormons used the state of Deseret as a civil branch of their religion. Things moved slowly in the 1800s, and while the federal government deliberated on the acceptance or rejection of the new state proposal, followers of the Mormon religion moved forward with their plans for Deseret. In 1847, Brigham Young led approximately 11,000 Mormons westward to settle the Salt Lake Valley and practice their faith without interference. Over the following decades, an estimated 60,000 additional Mormon settlers migrated to the area, building communities based on their religious principles. The Mormon Church maintained complete control over the politics and community of the region they designated Deseret. This did not sit well with many in Congress who had strong prejudices against the religion. There was also fierce opposition from the southern states. Deseret would have been an enormous free state in the West, and with the issue of slavery still tearing the country apart, Southern leaders saw it as a direct threat to their political power. With the Civil War still a decade away, the balance between free and slave states was a fragile, fiercely protected line. Fearing a shift in that balance, all of the southern states voted against granting Deseret statehood. In 1851, the federal government crushed the future of Deseret once and for all. Instead of adopting the Mormon proposal, the government created the Utah Territory, later becoming the state of Utah. The Mormons did not give up. They petitioned for Deseret statehood again in 1856, 1862, and 1872. However, as history has shown, these petitions were unsuccessful, and the Mormon state of Deseret never became one of the stars on the American flag. The next state name was proposed for 4 different regions of the United States, making it the most popular failed state name in American history. Number 7, Jefferson, proposed in 1859, 1870, 1915, and 1941. The first state proposal under the name Jefferson occurred in 1859 and was located west of the Kansas Territory at the time. This state was petitioned for by miners in the Rocky Mountains, and they actually got approval by the Kansas government to draw up borders. Unfortunately, the citizens of Jefferson could not come to an agreement over what should be included in the Constitution for the new state, and eventually, Jefferson became the Colorado Territory instead. The second Jefferson was located in Texas when the territory was incorporated into the United States. Texas was so large that as part of its admittance into the Union, it was agreed that the territory would need to be split up. This iteration of Jefferson was proposed in 1870 and would constitute all of southeastern Texas from the San Antonio River and the region around it. However, the proposal was shot down. Then, in 1915, a new Jefferson state proposal made its way to Congress and would once again carve territory out of Texas, this time in the West. However, there was almost no support for the new state, as only 6 state senators voted for approval. The third Jefferson proposal was in an entirely different part of the country. In 1941, a large number of people in the Pacific Northwest voiced their support for a new state of Jefferson that would be made up of Northern California and Southern Oregon. The supporters of this proposal were so serious that they even gathered up arms and marched through the area, passing out flyers that proclaimed they would secede from their current states. Soon after the new Jeffersonians gained momentum, Pearl Harbor was attacked, and the United States was catapulted into World War II. The government and American people had much more pressing matters to attend to, and the Pacific state of Jefferson was lost to history. The next couple of regions also seceded at another time of great turmoil in the United States. Number 6, Nickajack, proposed in 1861. As tensions over slavery escalated in the mid-19th century, not all Southern communities aligned with the Confederate cause. In the mountainous regions of North Alabama and East Tennessee, slavery was far less common. The terrain in these areas made large plantations impractical, resulting in fewer enslaved people and a more modest, rural economy. Many residents viewed the growing national divide not only as a conflict over slavery, but also as a deeper rift between wealthy elites and the working poor. These communities had little in common with the plantation aristocracy that dominated Southern politics and began to sympathize more with the Union than the Confederacy. It became clear that the Southern states intended to secede from the United States, so some communities in North Alabama and East Tennessee proposed a secession of their own and formed the state of Nickajack. However, the political structure of the time worked against them. Because enslaved individuals were counted towards representation, even though they had no voting rights, slaveholding regions gained disproportionate influence in state legislatures. This imbalance in political power doomed the Nickajack proposal to failure. The idea was ultimately rejected in the state Senate, and the region was forced to remain within Confederate-aligned states. Despite the legislative defeat, the anti-Confederate sentiment in the area persisted. Many residents resisted conscription into the Confederate Army, and some even joined Union forces, openly fighting against the Confederacy. Nickajack never became an official state, but it stood as a powerful symbol of Southern Unionism and internal opposition to the Confederacy. The failure of Nickajack highlighted the deep divisions within the South itself, divisions that went beyond the slavery debate and reflected broader economic and cultural fractures. While Nickajack's attempt at self-determination was suppressed, it set a precedent for resistance. Unlike Nickajack, the next state would successfully secede from their Confederate government, though not by legal means. Number 5. The free and independent state of Scott seceded and formed its own state in 1861. When the Civil War erupted, Scott County in Tennessee decided it would not be dragged into the conflict on the side of the Confederacy. So, the community seceded from its parent state to form the free and independent state of Scott when their home state decided to join the Confederacy. Like the Nickajack region, Scott County was rural, with a population that relied on small farms and modest incomes rather than plantation wealth. Most residents had no economic ties to slavery and saw no reason to support secession from the Union. Since the Tennessee government ignored the act of secession and did nothing to stop Scott County from leaving, technically, they succeeded. It remained an unofficial but self-identified independent entity for more than a century. Then, in 1986, 125 years after declaring independence, Scott County formally requested to rejoin Tennessee. The state welcomed the move with a public celebration, symbolically ending the county's long-standing claim to independence and dissolving the free and independent state of Scott. Scott County's act of secession stands as one of the few successful efforts, albeit unrecognized by the federal government, of a U.S. community breaking away during the Civil War. The next state is named after one of the most famous presidents in U.S. history. His name has been used twice in state proposals, but as any current map of the United States shows, the 16th president has yet to have a state named after him. Number 4. Lincoln, proposed in 1865. The idea of naming a state after President Abraham Lincoln has been proposed multiple times in U.S. history, though none of these attempts have succeeded. The first proposed state of Lincoln emerged as a result of Texas's annexation into the United States. Because Texas was required to divide its territory in order to join the Union, several new state ideas were floated. One of them, the state of Lincoln, would have encompassed the land south and west of the Colorado River. Despite initial discussion, the plan failed to gain momentum and quickly faded without action. A more serious attempt came from the Pacific Northwest. When Washington State, Idaho, and Montana were made into territories in 1864, there was uncertainty over which territory would govern the region now known as the Idaho Panhandle. Residents of the area, feeling politically and geographically isolated, drafted a petition to form a new state called Lincoln, but their proposal was rejected by Congress. Then, in the early 20th century, there was a resurgence of support for the state of Lincoln. This time, their ambitions were much larger, and the proposed state would also include eastern Washington, northern Idaho, and western Montana, stretching to the Continental Divide. Supporters believed the region's unique geography, economy, and political interests were distinct enough to justify statehood. However, despite local enthusiasm, the federal government again denied the request. Though the state never materialized, support for the state of Lincoln has persisted in regional discussions, especially when political or economic grievances with state capitals arise. The next proposed state thinks it's superior, literally. Number 3, Superior, first proposed in 1897. Michigan is unique in that it's divided into 2 landmasses, by Lake Michigan and Lake Huron. This physical split has fueled repeated suggestions that Michigan should be split into 2 separate states. The northern section would take on the name Superior, which, depending on how you say it, sounds a little, well, pretentious. The Superior State. The state of Superior. Just Superior. The name actually comes from Lake Superior, which borders the region, but you can't help but wonder if the folks pushing for statehood were being a little condescending by picking Superior over other options, like Ontonagon, which had also been proposed. There have been several iterations of the state of Superior, but they all contain a somewhat similar border. In 1897, a proposal for the new state included the northern half of Michigan along with part of Wisconsin. And although nothing ever came of this petition, it didn't stop Yoopers, people from Upper Michigan, from coming up with creative ways to get their own state. In 1959, a Michigander by the name of Ted Albert sued for divorce between the 2 peninsulas in hope that Superior would become its own state. Obviously, Albert's divorce argument failed to get really any results. In 1962, the Upper Peninsula Independence Association was founded to argue for the state of Superior. The association went as far as to submit a secession bill to the Michigan State Legislature with 20,000 signatures attached to the petition. However, in the state of Michigan, 56,000 signatures were needed in order for a ballot referendum to be introduced and voted on. Then, in the 1970s, northern Michigan combined forces with northern Wisconsin to try and make state Superior a reality. The residents of these regions felt that their taxes were too high as a result of the economic demands the southern parts of each state had compared to their own. Their argument was that the needs of the larger cities and areas of higher population densities were given precedence over their own. There was also growing resentment over the fact that both state governments, located in the southern parts of Michigan and Wisconsin, were passing environmental legislation that threatened the livelihoods of many northerners. In response, several legislators from the northern regions of both states proposed creating a brand new state, but nothing ever came of it. Interestingly, the state of Superior has recently been on the minds of northerners once again for the same reasons as it was in the 1970s. When Michigan started revising tax laws, there was discussion of secession in the north. Will there be another attempt at secession? The second to last proposed state would have been unique in that it would have created a state by Native Americans for Native Americans. Number 2, the state of Sequoia, proposed in 1905. Throughout U.S. history, Native American communities have faced repeated injustices, especially regarding land and sovereignty. One of the most significant efforts by Native tribes to establish political autonomy came in 1905 with the proposed state of Sequoia. This proposal aimed to create a Native American-led state in what is now Oklahoma. At the time, this region was not part of any U.S. state. It was composed of federally controlled land and Native American territory at the time. Much of the area had been given to Native American tribes through several treaties following the Indian Removal Act of 1830. Unfortunately, during this time, things were changing, and not for the better. In 1898, the U.S. government passed the Curtis Act, which was used to forcibly assimilate indigenous peoples into the American way of life. The act dismantled tribal governments and legal systems, effectively ending much of the sovereignty Native communities in the territory once held. In response, leaders of the Cherokee, Choctaw, Creek, Chickasaw, and Seminole tribes organized a constitutional convention in Muskogee. Their goal was to preserve their cultural identity and maintain some degree of political autonomy. The result was a drafted constitution and Bill of Rights for the proposed state of Sequoia, which would have been governed by indigenous leaders and structured like any other U.S. state. Unsurprisingly, the federal government was hesitant to create a state controlled by people whom they had been oppressing for over 100 years. Congress refused to even consider the 1905 proposal to form the state of Sequoia, and it never even went to a vote. Instead, the federal government voted to create a different state which would encompass the Native American territory along with a significant amount of land to the west. This is how, in 1907, the proposed state of Sequoia was destroyed and the state of Oklahoma was created. Our last state that never came to be may have had the most passive-aggressive secession in all of U.S. history. Number 1. Absaroka, proposed in 1935. The idea for the state of Absaroka may have existed before 1935, but it was during the mid-1930s that the movement gained real momentum. Like many other proposed states in American history, Absaroka was born from political frustration, this time in northern Wyoming, southern Montana, and western South Dakota. Residents in these sparsely populated areas felt ignored by their respective state governments. They watched public funding disproportionately support the more populous southern cities, while their communities remained underdeveloped and politically marginalized. The secessionist movement aimed to form a new state named Absaroka after the Absaroka Range of the Rocky Mountains. In 1939, the areas that would make up Absaroka first tried to secede from their home states. However, unlike more formal statehood efforts, the Absaroka campaign never followed legal channels. There were no constitutional conventions, legislative petitions, or appeals to Congress. Instead, the movement took a more passive-aggressive approach to secession. Supporters began issuing Absaroka license plates and even held a Miss Absaroka beauty pageant in 1939 to promote the state's identity. A man named A.R. Swickard emerged as a prominent leader of the movement. Declaring himself the governor of Absaroka, Swickard attempted to continue the illusion that the state of Absaroka was real. When World War II broke out and the United States entered the conflict, national priorities shifted dramatically. The country's focus turned toward wartime unity and production, and the citizens of the proposed Absaroka region set aside their ambitions for independence. Interest in secession waned, and the state of Absaroka quietly disappeared. Thanks for joining me today. I hope you enjoyed the video, and if you want to see more videos like this, then please consider subscribing and turn on notifications. It really does make a difference. Thanks again, and I'll see you next time on MatPack.
They were bold, they were beloved, and now they're gone. From the eighth wonder of the world to arenas that once shook with championship roars, these stadiums shaped sports history. But somewhere along the way, they were left behind. This is the story of the stadiums that defined American cities and what they became after the final whistle. No stadium captured that ambition quite like the Houston Astrodome. It opened in 1965, and from the start, it was unlike anything the sports world had ever seen. At the time, it cost $35 million to build, around $350 million today. Nicknamed the eighth wonder of the world, it was the first fully domed stadium in history, a bold experiment in engineering that changed how sports were played and watched. With seating for over 60,000 fans, air conditioning, and protection from Houston's punishing heat, the Astrodome brought baseball indoors and into the future. It even gave us AstroTurf, a synthetic grass invented because real grass simply couldn't survive inside. For decades, it was the heart of Houston's sports and cultural life. The Astrodome hosted the Astros, the NFL's Oilers, concerts, rodeos, even political conventions. But by the late 1990s, the once revolutionary dome had become a relic. Newer stadiums offered more: retractable roofs, luxury suites, better fan experiences. The Oilers had already moved to Tennessee, The Astros followed in 2000, relocating to Minute Maid Park. And without its anchor tenants, the Astrodome quietly shut its doors in 2008. Today, the structure still stands, fenced off, aging, and unused. It was named a Texas Historic Landmark in 2014, sparing it from demolition, but its future remains in limbo. Now, nearly 6 decades later, Houston faces another big decision. The proposed Vision Astrodome project, estimated at around $400 million, would preserve the structure and turn it into a modern destination for public events, food and retail. Support is strong, but not unanimous, and until a final decision is made, the Astrodome remains frozen in place. Still iconic, still empty. Just 2 miles from the US Capitol, RFK Stadium once shook with the energy of tens of thousands of fans. Opened in 1961 and renamed in honor of Robert F. Kennedy in 1969, it was one of the first true multi-purpose stadiums in America. Built for both baseball and football, RFK featured a movable lower bowl, a feat of 1960s engineering. Massive hydraulic platforms allowed entire seating sections to rotate and reconfigure the field, transforming the layout from gridiron to diamond in just hours. The stadium cost $24 million to build at the time, roughly $240 million today, funded jointly by the federal government and the District of Columbia. And for a while, it was worth every cent. Over the decades, nearly every major American sport passed through its gates. The Washington Redskins played here for 35 years. The Senators, then later the Nationals, brought MLB to the capital. DC United made it the loudest stadium in MLS, and it even hosted Olympic and World Cup soccer. The Beatles played here. U2 played here. And for generations of Washingtonians, RFK wasn't just a stadium, it was a landmark. But by the 2000s, the aging concrete and outdated amenities couldn't keep up with newer, revenue-generating venues. One by one, its teams moved on. The final holdout, DC United, played its last match in 2017. RFK officially closed in 2019, and by 2025 it's fenced off and partially dismantled, surrounded by weeds and silence. After years of debate and delays, demolition finally began in 2024. The process will take nearly 2 years to complete. Its replacement is still unknown. There's talk of a new NFL stadium or a large-scale mixed-use redevelopment. But for now, RFK is a memory under slow demolition. One of the few American stadiums that truly hosted it all. When it opened in 1975, Aloha Stadium was hailed as a marvel of modern design. With seating for 50,000 and the first movable sections in US stadium history, it could transform itself, hosting football, baseball, soccer, even concerts, all on the same field. Nicknamed the Metal Mecca, Aloha was made almost entirely of steel, a bold choice that suited its futuristic look, but proved vulnerable to Hawaii's salt air and humidity. Despite major repairs in the 80s and 90s, corrosion remained a constant challenge. The stadium cost $37 million to build, roughly $216 million today, and for decades it was worth every dollar. It became the heart of Hawaiian sports and entertainment. It hosted the University of Hawaii Rainbow Warriors, high school championships, the NFL Pro Bowl for over 30 years, and AAA baseball with the Hawaii Islanders. Pele played here, Michael Jackson performed here, and for generations, Aloha Stadium was where Hawaii gathered. But by the mid-2010s, age and rust caught up. By 2019, it was declared unsafe for large crowds, with $30 million in repairs urgently needed. In 2020, the stadium closed to all events. The Rainbow Warriors moved their games to campus. The stands fell silent. As of 2025, Aloha Stadium still stands, condemned, fenced off, and slowly rusting. Only the popular swap meet in the parking lot remains active, a reminder of the community it once served. Demolition is now scheduled to begin in August 2025 with a $20 million teardown planned over 10 months. In its place, Hawaii will build a brand new multi-purpose entertainment district. A 25,000 to 35,000 seat stadium surrounded by shops, restaurants, hotels and housing. For now, Aloha Stadium is a steel skeleton waiting to come down. But for many in Hawaii, its legacy still lives in every memory made beneath those rusting beams. In the heart of Atlanta's historic west side, Alonzo Herndon Stadium once stood as a symbol of pride, progress and possibility. Built in 1948 on land donated by the Herndon family, the stadium was named after Alonzo Herndon, Atlanta's first black millionaire, born enslaved and founder of Atlanta Life Insurance. Constructed for just $400,000 at the time, about $5.3 million today, it was the largest stadium in the Atlanta University Center and the only one with stands on both sides. For decades, it served as a vital community space, hosting college football, high school championships, concerts, and civil rights events. Ray Charles recorded a live album here in 1959. Joe Louis fought a boxing exhibition in front of a sold-out crowd. And during the 1996 Summer Olympics, the stadium was expanded and renovated to host international field hockey, bringing global attention to the historically black college campus where it stood.
He's not throwing it to you.
Years later, it returned to the screen as a filming location for the 2006 movie We Are Marshall, reinforcing its legacy as both a symbol and a set piece. But as Morris Brown College slipped into financial crisis in the 2000s, the stadium's future fell into limbo. Ownership changed hands in 2014, and after legal battles, it landed with Clark Atlanta University in 2017. Since then, Herndon Stadium has been left to rot. The bleachers are broken, the walls are covered in graffiti, weeds push up through concrete, and the field, once a stage for Olympic athletes, is now just a canvas for urban decay. By 2025, its fate remains uncertain. Clark Atlanta plans to demolish the stadium as part of a $1.5 billion redevelopment, turning the area into a mix of housing, retail and restaurants centered on black entrepreneurship. They've promised to preserve the memory of the stadium, but how that will happen remains vague. Others want more. In 2023, a group of soccer leaders proposed restoring the stadium as a training facility for the 2026 FIFA World Cup, with reported costs between $15 and $100 million. But so far, it's just talk. For now, Herndon Stadium stands gutted and fenced off, a relic of civil rights, Olympic glory, and black excellence, facing either erasure or rebirth. Our next stadium was once called the entertainment capital of the Mid-South. When it opened in 1964, the Mid-South Coliseum was more than just an arena, it was a symbol of modern Memphis. Designed in the circular dome style of mid-century American architecture, it held over 10,000 people and stood out for one major reason: it was the first racially integrated public facility in Memphis. Its engineering featured a domed roof enclosing nearly 4 million cubic feet of space, and an advanced acoustic ceiling that helped make it one of the most sought-after venues for concerts and sporting events in the South. The cost? About $4.7 million in 1964, which would be roughly $46 million today. For the city, it was a major investment, and one that quickly paid off. Over 4 decades, it hosted weekly wrestling matches that helped launch the careers of Jerry the King Lawler, Ric Flair, and Hulk Hogan. Basketball teams like the Memphis Tams and the Memphis Tigers. Hockey, indoor soccer, and even ice shows thanks to built-in piping for ice rinks.
Let's go. Good fourth down.
Concerts
Stop.
by everyone from the Beatles to Elvis Presley to Michael Jackson.
Good fourth down.
But in
Stop.
2006, the Coliseum was shut down, officially due to ADA accessibility issues and the rising cost of maintenance. No major team returned. It's been boarded up and mothballed ever since. Unlike many abandoned venues, though, the Mid-South Coliseum is still standing and still the center of debate. It's protected from demolition under the city's tourism development zone rules, and in 2024, a group called the Coliseum Conservancy was formed to save it. Their goal? $25 to $40 million to bring it back as a community venue. Concerts, amateur sports, events, what some call a people's building. There are hurdles. No event over 5,000 people can compete with FedEx Forum due to a non-compete clause. Meanwhile, some city officials want to tear it down to make room for a $52 million soccer stadium. No final decision has been made. So today, Memphis's most iconic arena sits empty, caught between demolition and revival as locals fight for a second act worthy of its past. This isn't your typical stadium story. Perched on Virginia Key, the Miami Marine Stadium opened in 1963 as the... But what really made it famous wasn't what happened on the water, it was the building itself. Designed by 27-year-old Cuban-American architect Hilario Candela, the stadium's roof is a feat of brutalist engineering. A 326-foot cantilevered slab of concrete, suspended without columns. At the time, it was the longest cantilevered concrete roof in the world. It cost just $2 million to build in 1963, around $20.5 million today, and seated 6,566 people, with thousands more watching by boat. Floating concerts, boxing matches, Easter services, and even an appearance in Elvis's clam bake made it a Miami icon. But in 1992, Hurricane Andrew hit, and the city closed the stadium, fearing structural damage. Turns out the storm did far less harm than decades of neglect and salt air corrosion. The stadium sat empty for over 30 years, covered in graffiti but structurally sound. It became an unofficial landmark for urban explorers, preservationists, and photographers. Now, that's changing. As of 2025, a $60 million restoration plan is moving forward. Phase 1 is underway, funded by Miami-Dade County and the Florida Inland Navigation District. And the city is searching for a private operator to bring back concerts and major events. If all goes to plan, a public referendum later this year could finalize the stadium's return. The goal? To revive this architectural marvel as a world-class waterfront venue, reconnecting Miami with a piece of its modernist soul. While some stadiums are being restored for a second act, others have already taken their final bow. In this section, we look at 4 iconic venues that once hosted championship games, historic concerts, and unforgettable moments before the wrecking ball arrived. They may be gone, but the stories they left behind are still worth remembering. When it opened in 1975, the Pontiac Silverdome was a statement. With over 80,000 seats and a massive air-supported fiberglass roof, it was one of the largest and most advanced stadiums in the NFL. Built for $55.7 million, around $325 million today, this was Detroit's answer to the future of American sports. And it delivered. The Silverdome hosted the Detroit Lions, the Pistons, and events that spanned Super Bowls, the 1994 FIFA World Cup, and WrestleMania 3, where over 93,000 fans packed the stadium for Hulk Hogan versus Andre the Giant, setting an indoor attendance record that stood for decades. But as the 2000s began, the Silverdome quickly went from cutting edge to outdated. The Lions left in 2002. The Pistons had already moved a decade earlier, and without anchor tenants, the building fell silent. By 2009, the once iconic stadium was sold for just $583,000, less than 1% of what it cost to build. Why so cheap, you may ask? Well, the city of Pontiac was in a financial crisis after years of economic decline and population loss. Maintaining the massive aging stadium was no longer viable, and with no major tenants or redevelopment plan in place, the property was essentially a liability. The fire sale price reflected its costly upkeep and uncertain future. The roof collapsed after a winter storm in 2013, and the rest of the structure followed, sort of. In 2017, a demolition attempt went viral for all the wrong reasons. The Silverdome refused to fall. The partial collapse became a symbol of just how stubbornly the place clung to its past. It wasn't fully taken down until early 2018. So, what's there now? Today, the site is home to a massive Amazon distribution center, pulsing of the Silverdome left. Just memories of when Pontiac hosted some of the world's biggest sporting events. Before Little Caesars Arena, there was the Palace, a privately built powerhouse that changed how NBA arenas were designed. The Palace of Auburn Hills opened in 1988 and quickly set a new standard for NBA arenas.
Oh my
Located
God,
in the Detroit
bro, that's
suburb
the
of
fuck
Auburn
I'm
Hills, it
talking
wasn't
about,
just a
man.
home for basketball, it was a glimpse into the future of sports venue design. With over 22,000 seats and an unprecedented 180 luxury suites built into its structure from the start, it emphasized premium experiences before they were the norm. More suites were even added underground in later years.
That bitch up a wish and a
Uniquely,
prayer.
the palace was privately
$1
funded
in
by
a dream.
Pistons
He
owner Bill
had
Davidson and his partners, a rarity
fucking
at
Notre
the
Dame
time.
herself on
It cost
they
between
motherfucking
$70 and
side.
$90 million to build, which would be around $180 to $230 million today. The building never sold its naming rights, making it one of the only arenas alongside Madison Square Garden to keep its original name through its entire life. The Palace was home to the Detroit Pistons from 1988 to 2017, a span that included 3 NBA championships. It also housed the Detroit Shock, who brought home 3 WNBA titles. And it wasn't just about basketball. The venue hosted concerts by U2, Prince, Pink Floyd, Janet Jackson, and more. It also became infamous for the 2004 Malice at the Palace Brawl, one of the wildest nights in NBA history. But by the late 2010s, cities and teams were shifting back toward walkable urban venues. In 2017, the Pistons moved downtown to Little Caesars Arena, leaving the Palace without a tenant. It sat unused for nearly 3 years, slowly decaying as demolition plans took shape. Demolition began in early 2020 and ended on July 11 with a dramatic implosion of the roof captured by drones and local news. The site was purchased by General Motors and is being redeveloped as a parts plant for electric vehicles, part of the city's transition to future industries. The arena's old scoreboard now lives on in Arizona, sold to the Coyotes for their use at Desert Diamond Arena. Before Petco Park or SoFi Stadium, there was Qualcomm, San Diego's all-in-one stadium that tried to do it all. Opened in 1967 as San Diego Stadium, it changed names more than once, but remained a centerpiece of the city's sports scene for over 5 decades. Built for both football and baseball, its circular concrete donut design featured movable seating and a massive open bowl. It held over 70,000 fans for NFL games and 42,000 for MLB. And at just $27 million to build in 1967, around $240 million today, it was a bold investment in multi-sport versatility long before it became a trend. The stadium was home to the San Diego Chargers for nearly 50 years, the San Diego Padres for over 3 decades, and San Diego State football through 2019. It hosted 3 Super Bowls, the 1992 MLB All-Star Game, and countless college bowl games, concerts, and civic events. Tony Gwynn made baseball history here. The Epic in Miami had its unforgettable ending here. And it gave San Diegans a place to cheer through decades of memories. But by the 2010s, Qualcomm was showing its age. Crumbling infrastructure, few luxury features, and rising maintenance costs led to its decline. The Chargers moved to Los Angeles in 2017. The Padres had already left in 2004, and SDSU football was the last to go. Demolition began in 2020 and wrapped up a year later. In its place, Snapdragon Stadium opened in 2022, a modern 35,000-seat venue built for college football, soccer, concerts, and more. It anchors a much larger redevelopment that includes student housing, retail parks, and academic buildings as part of a growing SDSU campus. Today, Qualcomm Stadium is gone, but not forgotten.
Get the fuck out
Its
of
bowl
here,
may
man.
be dust, but for the generations of fans, it was San Diego's beating heart on game day. Some arenas are built for sports. The Boston Garden was built for battle. Opened in 1928
here. He
and
in
perched above a
traffic.
working train station,
Thought they got
it
rid of
became
that.
one of the
That
most
shit
iconic
dumb.
and
I thought they got
intimidating
rid of that.
venues in American sports history. It was compact, loud, and legendary.
wide open
With
over
under
the fucking middle.
15,000
Look at this
seats
shit.
and
He
no air
fucking with the other
conditioning,
dude.
playoff games turned into steam rooms. The Celtics' famous parquet floor creaked and slanted. Visiting teams hated it. Boston loved it. The Garden was originally built for $4 million in 1928, which translates to around $73 million today. That modest price tag delivered a coliseum of champions. The Celtics won 16 NBA titles here. The Bruins captured 5 Stanley Cups. Havlicek stole the ball. Bobby Orr took flight. And the crowd, deafening. The Garden's walls didn't just echo, they roared. But by the 1990s, the arena's age caught up with it. Cramped, outdated, and lacking modern amenities, it could no longer meet the demands of professional sports. A new arena, TD Garden, originally called the Fleet Center, was built right next door. It opened in 1995 and cost $160 million at the time, or about $330 million today. The old Garden closed in 1995 and stood empty for 3 years before demolition crews brought it down in 1998. In its place, the surrounding area has since been redeveloped into a major mixed-use complex with housing, retail, offices and parking, all tied into the city's North Station transit hub. But the legacy didn't vanish. Sections of the original parquet floor were preserved, and you'll still find pieces embedded in TD Garden today. Statues, banners, and commemorative displays keep the stories alive. Boston Garden may be gone, but its spirit remains, etched into the city's identity and into the memories of generations of fans. These stadiums may be gone, but they're far from forgotten. They were landmarks of memory, passion, and culture. Some collapsed in silence, others with viral demolition fails. But each one tells us something about the cities they served and the changing world of sports infrastructure.
Oh my gosh,
if you want to see more Megaball stories, make sure to subscribe, give this video a like, and let us know in the comments which one is your favorite one. Thanks for watching. See you in the next one.
Well, these aren't the guys that are going to burn by you and go for 70 most of the time, but when you can use their big-bodied frames, threaten them to run the football and be a blocker in the running game, and now you slip them in the secondary, make that big play.
They're getting set to kick it away, and that last score took a little oomph out of this crowd.
There's still time.
That is a decision he will likely regret. He brings it out of the end zone, and he's knocked down at the 10.
Chris Anderson's catfish. Back in 2012, the Douglas County Internet Crimes Unit barged into Chris Anderson's house and grabbed his electronics like it was some kind of heist movie. Turns out they thought he was tied up in child exploitation. Spoiler alert, he wasn't. He was actually being catfished by a woman named Shelly Chartier, living in the frozen wilderness of Manitoba with no internet until she was 20. Yep, that's who did it. Shelly created fake profiles and pretended to be everyone. Anderson, a made-up guy named Tom Taylor, even someone's mom. She tricked a 17-year-old named Paris Dunn into flying to Denver to meet Anderson, who thought the whole thing was set up by Tom. Paris showed up, hung out with him, realized stuff was weird, and went home. Then came the threats. Shelly, still pretending to be other people, tried to extort Anderson for about $3,000 and bombarded Paris with threats involving nude photos. The police finally traced the whole mess back to Canada. Anderson was cleared, no charge. He even went on to win a title with Miami. Meanwhile, Chartier got arrested, pleaded guilty, and spent 18 months in prison. She's now banned from using the internet unsupervised. The teams cracked the whole thing wide open, proving that sometimes real life is way weirder than any drama on court. Malik Beasley, gambling investigation. Federal prosecutors started digging into Malik Beasley's betting activity after a major sportsbook flagged a suspicious spike in wagers tied to his game stats. Not final scores, just stuff like points and three-pointers. This all started around January of 2024, when he was playing for Milwaukee and the red flags flew through the rest of that season. What made it worse? Beasley's financial mess. The man reportedly owed over $8 million, including debt from a dentist of all people, his marketing advances. So yeah, definitely motivation, but still no proof of wrongdoing. By late June 2025, the feds got involved. No formal charges yet, just a giant spotlight and a lawyer screaming, presumed innocent, at the media. The NBA confirmed they're working with investigators, but they're keeping it vague. The Pistons were ready to hand him a 3-year, $42 million deal. But once the news broke, they hit pause, faster than a coach calling timeout during a meltdown. Beasley's career is now dangling in limbo, and depending on how this goes, he could lose everything. Jontay Porter's lifetime ban last year set the bar. Now Beasley's name is floating in the same waters, and while the case hasn't exploded, it's simmering. Betting scandals aren't new, but this one's messy, and it's still unfolding. Every update could swing his future one way or the other. Billy Knight's suicide case. Billy Knight, a former UCLA guard who went undrafted in the 2002 NBA draft, was arrested in June 2018 on 6 felony charges, 2 counts each of sexual abuse, sexual conduct with a minor, and molestation, all tied to alleged incidents involving his ex-girlfriend's 9-year-old daughter. Court documents said the acts happened while the child was asleep or during movies on the couch between April 2017 and March 2018. Knight posted bail at $100,000 and was released by the end of June. But just days later, prosecutors pushed to revoke his release. On July 8th, he uploaded a 6-minute YouTube video titled "I Am Sorry, Lord," where he confessed to a life of sin and admitted he was mentally spiraling. He said he heard voices, felt alone, and begged others to get help if they were struggling, especially former athletes or people in career transition. Just hours later, his body was found downtown in Phoenix. No foul play. The medical examiner ruled it a suicide by blunt force trauma from jumping off a building. Knight played overseas after college, suited up for the Harlem Globetrotters, and even made a stop in the G League with Northern Arizona. But his case ended without a trial. The charges were never adjudicated. His death came right after another UCLA alum, Tyler Honeycutt, also died by suicide. It sparked more serious discussions about mental health in post-athletic life and what's still not being addressed. Derek, character IHOP, arrest. On April 24th, 2011, rookie forward Derek Character found himself in a mess after stumbling into an IHOP in New Orleans. The Lakers were in town for a playoff series, but Character apparently had other priorities, like arguing with a cashier over pancakes, while clearly drunk out of his mind. Witnesses said he was belligerent after being denied service and allegedly shoved a female cashier. Early reports claimed she was pregnant, but police later clarified she wasn't. Thankfully, she wasn't hurt either. Still, not the kind of night you want during the postseason. Character was arrested just after 1 a.m. and charged with battery, public intoxication, and resisting arrest. He got booked at Orleans Parish Jail and released later that same day after posting about $1,000 in bond. Not exactly the pre-game routine any coach would suggest. The Lakers weren't thrilled. Team officials said they were investigating, and unsurprisingly, Character wasn't made available to the media. The arrest came as the team was already managing injury concerns, and Character's incident just added more distraction. He was already viewed as a fringe player, picked 58th overall, and this didn't help his case. For someone trying to earn minutes in the postseason, getting hauled off from a pancake joint probably wasn't the move. His standing on the team never really recovered after that night. Ron Artest, halftime drinking admission. In 2009, Ron Artest casually dropped one of the wildest confessions in NBA history. He used to drink Hennessy during halftime, not after the game, not at the club, right there in the locker room during the break. He told Sporting News he'd even walk to a nearby liquor store before tip-off like it was just part of the routine. This happened early in his career with the Chicago Bulls. From 1999 to 2002, he was around 20 years old, partying every night and basically operating like a human warning label. He said he was immature, reckless, and used alcohol and weed to handle the pressure that came with fame. When the interview went viral, Artest later told ESPN that he wasn't bragging about it. He wanted it to be a lesson, not a celebration. According to him, the whole Hennessy thing only lasted a few weeks, maybe a month, but still, the image of a young NBA player sipping cognac in the locker room mid-game, that stuck. No fines, no suspensions. The Lakers and the league just saw it as old news from a past life. Teammates like Brad Miller joked about it, because honestly, no one ever knew if Artest was serious or just being, well, Artest. Either way, it pulled back the curtain on how chaotic things really were for him early on. Shaq's locker room poop pranks? So apparently, Shaq's idea of team bonding involved feces, buckets, and traumatized rookies. According to Gary Payton, Shaq once collected his own waste for a week and dumped it on rookies while they were in the bathroom. He said it happened with the Lakers and the Heat. Yeah, imagine surviving training camp only to get dumped on, literally. Then there's Ty Lue's story. He claimed Shaq defecated in Devine George's shoe before a game. George allegedly stepped right into it. Except, plot twist, Devine denied it ever happened to him and said Shaq may have pulled that off in Orlando, not LA. So basically, we've entered NBA folklore territory, where no one's really sure who got pranked or who's just protecting their dignity. Shaq responded in January, denying the poop bucket and the shoe incident. He said it didn't happen, full stop. So that's his side. But then comes the Phoenix Suns years. Matt Barnes and Jason Richardson told a disgusting tale about Shaq putting a mouthpiece in his rectum, placing it in Lou Amundsen's locker, and then watching Lou unknowingly pop it into his mouth during a game. That one's never been publicly denied by Lou. So, you do the math. Not every story checks out, but the mouth guard stunt, it's gastrointestinal terrorism wrapped in a locker room towel. Ty Lawson, CBA, lifetime ban. On September 19, 2020, Ty Lawson was cut from the Fujian Sturgeons and banned for life from the Chinese Basketball Association. Why? Because he posted some wildly inappropriate content on Instagram. One story showed him at a Chinese strip club. Another featured a caption about Chinese women having cakes on the low, which didn't exactly scream cultural awareness. The comment was blasted as objectifying and offensive, with league officials and fans calling it disrespectful toward Chinese women. It didn't help that it was paired with sexually suggestive videos and photos. Fujian's front office wasted no time, citing the post as completely out of line with their values, and accusing Lawson of damaging the league's image. The CBA didn't hesitate either. They handed down a full lifetime ban, just like that. Lawson's overseas career in China was over, and this came before the 2021 season even started, meaning he got cut before setting foot back on the court. Lawson responded a few days later, saying he meant no harm and that people misinterpreted what he wrote. He said he wasn't racist and was shocked by the reaction. His explanation? He thought cakes was just a compliment about body shape. Whether clueless or careless, the damage was done. The ban stood, and Lawson's chapter in the CBA closed permanently, highlighting just how unforgiving things can get when social media, cultural boundaries, and bad judgment collide. Doug Christie marriage control allegations. During the early 2000s, Doug Christie's NBA career became almost inseparable from his wife Jackie, and not in a sweet couple goals way. Jackie was reportedly everywhere. She stood behind him during interviews, left him notes in his locker, and monitored his texts like she was guarding national secrets. He'd flash her a pinky, "I love you" sign 50 to 60 times a game. That's not an exaggeration. Media outlets reported it as ritual every single game. Jackie also joined him on team flights, games, road trips, you name it. Sometimes she even rode in a separate vehicle just to keep close. One of the weirder claims? She controlled who he could talk to, especially female reporters. Teammates said she'd block conversations and hover during interviews. Pam Oliver supposedly felt awkward trying to talk to Doug while Jackie loomed silently behind him. And yes, they renewed their vows every year. Full ceremony, reception, cake, the whole shebang. This wasn't just a marriage, it was an annual reboot. While fans and media mocked the dynamic, calling it controlling or obsessive, Doug and Jackie insisted it was strategic. He said it kept him grounded and focused. Jackie booked his appearances, managed distractions, and made sure he stayed out of trouble. Still, when an NBA team reportedly passed on signing Doug because they didn't want Jackie on the road, it was clear their setup wasn't exactly standard issue locker room behavior. Miles Bridges' domestic violence case. Back on June 29, 2022, Miles Bridges was arrested in Los Angeles for allegedly assaulting his ex-girlfriend in front of their 2 kids. He posted a $130,000 bond, and a few weeks later was charged with felony injuring a parent and 2 counts of felony child abuse. He pleaded not guilty right away. By November 3rd, he took a no contest plea to the injuring a parent charge. The child abuse charges were dropped. The court handed him 3 years of probation, 100 hours of community service, domestic violence counseling, parenting classes, weekly drug testing, and a 10-year protective order. No jail, but a long list of restrictions. Then came the NBA suspension. In April 2023, he was suspended for 30 games, with 20 credited as already served from the previous season. That left 10 more games to sit out. At the beginning of 2024, the Hornets still re-signed him on a 1-year deal worth $7.9 million. But in October, things flared up again. Bridges allegedly threw pool balls at his ex's car with the kids inside. A warrant had already been issued back in January. He turned himself in and was released on a $1,000 bond. By February 13th, all 3 new charges were dismissed. Prosecutors said the evidence was too weak to move forward. Bridges stayed on probation, followed court order, and remained with Charlotte once his suspension ended. His case was messy, but legally, that chapter closed. Cameron Payne, Terry Johnson arrest. On June 14th, 2024, Cameron Payne called 911 around 2:30 in the morning from his home in Scottsdale. He said he needed help after a verbal fight with his girlfriend, but when the dispatcher asked for his name, he insisted it was Terry Johnson. Not once, over and over. When officers arrived, Payne and his girlfriend said everything was fine, but under domestic protocols, cops needed his real name. Instead of cooperating, Payne doubled down. He gave a fake birthday, January 1st, 1998, and stuck to the alias. Eventually, he blurted out Cameron Payne, but then backpedaled, saying that was fake too. One cop said, "Congratulations," before cuffing him, calling it the dumbest way to get arrested. It really was. They said they could have been gone in 5 minutes. Payne was booked on 2 misdemeanors, giving a false name and filing a false report. In December, he pleaded guilty to the false report charge. The other count was dropped. Court records say he likely paid fines or entered a diversion. The Knicks signed him that July anyway, handing him a 1-year, $3 million deal. His new nickname? Terry. Teammates ran with it. Josh Hart even tweeted, "Shout out Terry." Body cam footage went viral. Cops literally laughed at the situation mid-arrest. A brief, stupid decision earned Payne a new label, a court date, and a lifetime of Terry jokes in the locker room. Brandon Miller, Alabama shooting involvement. On January 15th, 2023, Jamea Harris was shot and killed near the Strip in Tuscaloosa. She was with her boyfriend in a vehicle when gunfire struck her. 2 men, Michael Davis and Darius Miles, were later indicted for capital murder. Miles allegedly handed the gun to Davis, who fired into the victim's car. Brandon Miller wasn't charged, but he did drive the car that brought the gun. Police said the weapon was found in the back seat of his vehicle. His attorney claimed Miller never touched the firearm, didn't know its purpose, and gave full access to his phone and car during the investigation. Prosecutors confirmed he was a cooperating witness, not a suspect. At Michael Davis's trial in May 2025, Miller testified he received texts from Miles asking for a joint, a code word believed to mean the gun. Dashcam video played in court showed Miller arriving, Davis retrieving the weapon, and shots being fired. 2 bullets even struck Miller's windshield. He said he got no immunity deal and cooperated fully. In October 2023, Harris's mother filed a wrongful death lawsuit against Miller, Miles, and Davis. It accused all 3 of knowing the danger a gun posed during a dispute. The civil case is still active. Despite controversy, Miller was drafted 2nd overall by Charlotte in June 2023. He served as a witness at trial and continues to face no criminal charges while playing in the NBA under close public scrutiny. Connie Hawkins, point shaving scandal, fallout. In 1961, college basketball got rocked by a gambling scandal that swept up players from 22 schools. Fixer Jack Molinas was at the center of it all, paying players to shave points. But somehow, Connie Hawkins, a freshman at Iowa who wasn't even eligible for varsity games, got caught in the mess. Hawkins had taken a $200 loan from Molinas, money he paid back through his brother before any scandal broke. That was it. No involvement in fixing games. No witnesses ever claimed he helped. Still, he was interrogated without a lawyer, dragged before a grand jury, and never charged. Didn't matter. He got expelled from Iowa and banned by both the NCAA and NBA. The guy was 19, hadn't played a minute of varsity ball, and already exiled from the league. He spent the next few years lighting up the ABL, Harlem Globetrotters, and the ABA. In 1969, he sued the NBA for $6 million. They settled for about $1.3 million and finally lifted the ban. The Phoenix Suns scooped him up, and he didn't waste time. He became an all-star and made first team All-NBA. In 1992, he was inducted into the Hall of Fame. No gambler ever said he was involved, yet his career was nearly stolen. His story is one of the NBA's most frustrating and powerful redemptions. Connie Hawkins deserved better, and he earned it anyway. Jeff Taylor, domestic violence suspension. On September 25th, 2014, Jeff Taylor was arrested at a Marriott in East Lansing, Michigan, after getting into a dispute with his girlfriend. He pushed her, slapped her arm, and punched a hotel wall, which led to 3 charges: domestic assault, and property damage. A month later, he pleaded guilty to 2 misdemeanors, domestic assault and destruction of property under $200. The 3rd charge got dropped in exchange for his plea. He was sentenced to 18 months probation, ordered into a 26-week intervention program, hit with 80 hours of community service, and placed under strict alcohol testing. The NBA didn't sit back. Commissioner Adam Silver suspended Taylor for 24 games without pay, docking him almost $200,000 in salary. Silver said the punishment was about sending a message. Taylor's actions violated not just the law, but the league's moral standards. Not everyone agreed. NBPA head Michelle Roberts called the suspension excessive, arguing the collective bargaining agreement didn't allow such penalties for misdemeanors. But Taylor didn't appeal. He took the hit and said he just wanted to move forward. The case was a first under the NBA's sharpened lens on domestic violence, especially in the wake of NFL scandal. Taylor's suspension became one of the league's longest ever for off-court behavior, setting a precedent for how future incidents would be handled. Matt Geiger blocks Iverson trade. In the summer of 2000, the Sixers were ready to push Allen Iverson out the door. Friction with Larry Brown had boiled over. A 4-team trade was set, shipping Iverson and Matt Geiger to Detroit in exchange for veterans like Glenn Rice, Eddie Jones, and Jerry Stackhouse. The plan? Rip the heart out of Philly and rebuild it clean. But buried deep in Matt Geiger's contract was a trade kicker clause. If traded, he'd pocket an extra $1.2 million per year for the next 4 years. Under league cap rules, that bonus had to be waived to make the deal work. Geiger said no. Coldly, plainly, no. He claimed it was an easy decision. He didn't want to go to Detroit, and he didn't think Iverson belonged there either. Just like that, the deal died. No movement, no press release, just silence and broken phones. Iverson stayed, and what followed was a season straight out of mythology. He won MVP. The Sixers hit 56 wins. He dragged a battered team to the finals. And it only happened because a journeyman center decided he wanted his money. Geiger's refusal wasn't brave, it wasn't noble, it was contractual, but it saved a franchise's soul and altered 2 franchises' fates. Somewhere in the wreckage of what could have been, the legend of Allen Iverson was sharpened, and Matt Geiger became the accidental gatekeeper of Philly's last real era of glory. And if you're like me, the NBA offseason is your time to recharge. But while the game slowed down, or dive into free agency rumors, Factor has over 45.
Yeah, we're not going.
And that was the same play, 2 plays in a row, just mid-zone to the right side because they had so much success the first time they ran it.
Allen, middle of the field, pass is complete. He's got his tight end. It's Dawson Knox. Old reliable to the 21-yard line.
Oh my gosh, bro, run your fucking post. Whoa.
On 3rd down.
Whoa.
Allen looking to throw. In trouble. Flushes out of the pocket. Throws underneath. Pass is complete to Shakir, who makes a man miss with a beautiful move. Max Melton did not wrap him up. Again, it's Ty Johnson, not James Cook in the backfield. That's Johnson in motion on 2nd down. Allen keeps it himself. Allen to the right. Allen to the goal line. Lowers his shoulder. He's in. Touchdown, Josh Allen. He powered his way in.
This goofy fucking game, man. Lagging and shit.
Allen, he's in the face mask again. He avoids it, though, according to the officials, and he dumps it off. James Cook out of the backfield inside the 40-yard line.
Yeah.
25 yards. Points here on this drive. It's 3rd down and 10. First miss of the day for Allen. Play clock is down to 2. Empty backfield. Allen toward the end zone. Touchdown, Bills. Mac Hollins. Cook in motion. Josh Allen said they're good. Allen zips it to his left. Shakir dancing to the 5. Spins toward the goal line. Dives forward. Touchdown, Bills. $11 yards.
Oh, he's going to be at the bottom of your screen, Valdez-Scantling. So if you bring an extra offensive lineman, sometimes it's to get an extra blocker to take a shot.
Off the play fake, Allen looking to throw. Allen hitches to his left, throws to his left. He has Valdez-Scantling inside Cardinals territory. Boy, he had a clear path. Starling Thomas was in on the coverage.
So what I love about this is Valdez-Scantling's out there.
Helps me change this defense.
Loss of 2 on the play. Allen to throw. Allen looking for the far sideline. Coleman got position.
Keon Coleman, 1st down.
He said he knew he could throw it up for grabs to him. One catch for 4 yards. Cook in motion. Allen in the pocket. Allen will run it himself. He pumps. Got some daylight. Hurdles to the end zone. Touchdown, Buffalo.
Come on with this goofy shit.
A lot of talk about him being the most overrated player. Give me a praise.
Is it a bird? Is it a plane? It's Super Josh.
Of course, Allen is always a threat to run. Samuel goes back and forth and gets set. Pass to the outside, wide open, inside the 10. And James Cook takes it in. Samuel sets up bottom of the screen. Now you got the pass over the middle, and it's caught in traffic. Play. Low snap. Dancing. Looking downfield. Firing downfield.
Fucking TV, man.
At the 2-yard line, they'll mark it at the 1-yard line. So Allen extends the play. Ty Johnson is the third down back.
Cook
He getting his shit
to the left
pushed
of
in.
Allen
He
for
getting
this
that off.
first play.
Fuck out of here.
Josh from the pocket, zips it that way. Cook on the run, and he's out near midfield as they pick up 20 on the opening play. Excellent showing presser in this 3rd and 4. We rush 4, and Allen gets the ball out, pitches it downfield, in stride. The catch made by Dalton Kincaid. Quiet first 2 games for the tight end, but it could change big time tonight.
I love it.
Field goal try. Shakir motions over. Allen backs up, trying to create, scanning the end zone, delivers a strike along the back end line, caught for a touchdown by Dalton Kincaid. But pretty much everything he's called has worked so far. Allen again looking to throw on first down, checks it down. Cook, a lot of space, left alone, and another big chunk play inside the 35.
Yeah, so Chris, Joe Brady, their offensive coordinator.
Fake to Cook. And now pitches downfield. In stride, Keon Coleman, and a touchdown for the rookie. 3 possessions, 3 touchdowns.
Getting man coverage.
It's Coleman motioning across. Allen looking across the middle, in stride. Shakir spins into the end zone for another Buffalo touchdown. 4 for 4 are the Bills tonight. Allen looking off to the left, rolling that way, and flips it for a touchdown. Ty Johnson joins the party. 5 first half scores by 5 different Bills. It's an avalanche. It's a handoff a lot in the second half.
Controller still shaking.
First player to pitch 4 touchdown passes in the first half on Monday night. Right, they left off in the first half. Clicking quickly, Mac Hollins, another first down.
Here in the game, in the slot. Allen protected for the moment. Now has to escape. Everything's covered. Josh waits to the last second. He's it downfield. Shakir is open. What a throw by Allen. Shakir to the 3. What a play by Josh Allen to keep it alive. Gain of 52. Whoa. Also figured out a way to survive in this league. Sean McDermott, year 8 in Buffalo. John Harbaugh, year 17 here in Baltimore. What a throw. Coleman inbounds. The rookie catches it. At the 42, dropped one earlier. Josh Allen just threw him a laser there.
Tonight, there's no way
Even if he has to hand off the rest of this game, not happy.
Number 30, Allen scanning, rips it in the middle, and there goes Dalton Kincaid. 25 yards to the 45. It's Marlon Humphrey and Eddie Jackson bring him down.
And you just stop? Come on.
2nd and 6. Allen protected, back shoulder throw. They've gone to Coleman twice on the same route, and he's cashed both in the second half. 8-21.
Single setback is Cook. Fake it. Allen step and throw. Cook is open, breaks one tackle. Cook is still going. Cook across the 40-yard line for a first down. 24-yard hookup on the catch and run.
Rookie Keon Coleman out in a bunch right now.
3rd and 6 for Allen. Uncorks it to Hollins. The catch and run for a first down into Houston territory. 21 yards. Allen over the middle. Makes the connection. Kincaid spilled out inside the 10. Had a head of steam looking for the goal line. 26 yards on the pass play. Fourth down. They snap it. Allen throws it. It's on time. Catch and curl. Keon Coleman down the sideline. All the way. Touchdown. Buffalo. Waiting for the big play. They finally cash in to the rookie. 49 yards. Clean first half. Final seconds. 3rd quarter. Allen design run. Allen takes it into Houston territory. The pendulum is swinging. Eric Murray with a tackle. That's a 20-yard run for Allen. And the end of the 3rd. Pectoral injury that he suffered week 2 against Miami, and he's back in the lineup making things happen. Allen trying to make it happen, and he does. Allen turns it upfield. I love when quarterbacks fake. Once the motherfucking clearly past the line of scrimmage.
Go up the field.
To be able to mix up the run and the pass the way they have has been huge.
Here he is again. Allen for the touchdown, and the Bills are on top. Visit with Greg Zuerlein, the kicker for the Jets, before the game, and he said, just when you think you have this place figured out, said tonight's wind is opposite of the way it normally is. Flags fly. Allen able to get out of the end zone and fire. He's got his man, and a juggling catch by Ray Davis. A flag is down, but everybody's moving downfield after a 42-yard completion to Ray Davis. 3rd down and goal. 10th play of the drive. Good protection, end zone. Touchdown, Mac Hollins. Khalil Shakir right here at the top.
That's his go-to guy.
Allen takes off. Breaking tackles, end zone. Touchdown. What a play by Allen. And a 12-yard touchdown is the result. Drive starts at the 23. Ray Davis had a good first half play action. Allen lets it fly. Connects with Samuel. Tripped up inside the 40. Josh Allen would
incorporate him into the game today.
See what Joe Brady, the offensive coordinator, dials up here on 2nd and 4. Allen with time now throws wide open. Keon Coleman at the 35. Coleman at the 20. Coleman down around the 10. Keon Coleman finds the soft spot and rumbles for 45.
Now a 3rd and 12 to start it out right here. 3rd and long. Expect the Titans to bring a little pressure.
Allen looking for Kincaid. He's scouted along the sideline. Did he get the feet in? Yes, he did. A catch for Kincaid. And the first third down conversion today for Buffalo, a pickup of 17.
Also see the ball and get his hand in there and deflect it.
Amari Cooper in the slot.
The Bills like to do a lot of all verts down here in the tight red area.
Second down and 10. Allen looking for Cooper. Touchdown! His first catch as a Bill goes for 6. And Buffalo pulls ahead for the Bills. Davis next to Allen. They fake the toss. Now Allen the other way for Cooper. Makes the catch on Brownlee, and good for a Buffalo first down. The 44-yard line. Allen is 10 out of 20 for 142 yards and a score. Throwing on first down. Is looking deep. Now lets it go to Cooper. Amari Cooper at the 30 and tackled out of bounds. Jack Gibbons makes the tackle. 27 more for Amari.
Titans showing pressure here.
Collins in motion. Clock at 1. Allen throws one for Kincaid in the corner. He's got it. Dalton Kincaid reels it in. First and goal for Buffalo. A gain of 25.
Such good timing.
Shakir in motion. Allen over the middle, and it's caught for a touchdown. Ty Johnson.
Apply pressure here on this third down and 6.
Allen to Shakir, trying to get there, and he does.
Worst his motherfucking ass. There we go, Shakir.
Up across midfield. And the drive continues, an 18-yard gain. All 5 plays on this drive have been through the air. And Allen throwing again to Shakir with blockers in front. Shakir at the 30. Shakir still going at the 20. Joe Brady and the Bills going to the air attack on this drive and marching right down the field. Allen put past Keon Coleman, and he's still on his feet. Coleman at midfield, trying to win a foot race, and they finally catch up to him around the 25.
This is just an alert by Josh Allen.
Here's a fake by Allen. Lets one rip over the middle, and he's caught to his tight end, Dawson Knox. A good start for Buffalo, and Knox on a good route, and he won it, and it's a first. Allen can't find it. Now he's got Coleman wide open, slings it to him, comes up to get it. Penalty flag, breaks the tackle. It's a first down for now. And let's see what the call is. Allen going to throw a fake. Coleman again goes up and gets it. Touchdown. And that time he beat Woolen. By the way, if you're wondering, that was an unintentional kick. That's why they were able to advance. Here's Allen, back to throw, lets it rip over the middle, has a first down and more. Into Seattle territory, Shakir again. Boy, he is so shifty and so good. He'll be his 6th catch of this first. Rain coming down heavy again. Pressure up the middle, dancing around, throws, has a completion, and a touchdown. It's Dalton Kincaid for 6.
Which is great. When you're a smaller receiver, sometimes going across the field, you can create that separation. And he did it. There goes that. Get rid of the ball. Get it out of your hands. Looks like there's some pressure coming from right here.
Nope. They back out of it. Allen sees it. Lets one rip. Coleman in the seam. Goes up and gets it. It's a first down for Buffalo. 21 up top to Coleman, and Allen loves it. To throw, it's Allen, letting it go, and he's got a man wide open, and it's caught by Dawson Knox. Beauty on target again for Josh Allen, and a 27-yard gain.
Look back in.
4th and goal. Shakir on the move. Allen to the air. Touchdown. Matt Collins. Great, including the postseason. Allen out of the backfield. Davis. Room to roam. Oh, he got by Fuller. He broke a tackle in there by Fuller, and he's off to the races. And a 63-yard touchdown catch and run. And the Bills have recaptured the lead. The pizza per guy. Good stuff, Mel. 1st and 10. Allen rolling and with time. And he's got Coleman, the rookie out of Florida State. Wrapped up by Marcus May. Caught it, ran it, 19-yard pickup to the 39 of Miami. And Davis the back.
Yep, an extra offensive lineman as well.
Anderson. Allen chased, hit, the call, touchdown! Morris! Quentin Morris has caught the touchdown! A disintegrating...
How he knows Morris is even looking at him, I don't know, as he takes a shot. Good concentration on Morris's part.
He's motion elevated off the practice squad, just his 2nd NFL game. Play fake. Allen fires, and he goes to Curtis Samuel again. 1st down at midfield. Franklin on the tackle after a gain of 7. Most of any tackle group in the league. 2nd and 16. Allen looking left, fires to Matt Collins. A sliding grab at the 40. A 6. On 2nd and 9. Allen looking deep for Dawson Knox. He's got it. What a grab over the shoulder by Knox. Jalen Jones made the tackle, but Knox is able to rumble for 34 yards.
And Dawson Knox
through the football. Falls incomplete. 3rd down and 10. Latu coming. Allen steps up. Latu still chasing him. Allen high-stepping over defenders, looking for Hollins. He's got him. Hollins out of bounds. What a play by Allen.
We talked earlier.
10 seconds left in the quarter. Allen fires, and there is Matt Collins with a 1st down. What is the final play of the 3rd quarter? Collins picks up 19. Bills. 2nd down and 19 as we approach 8.5 to play. Allen from his own end zone. Steps up. He's going to keep it himself. Allen trying to get in the open field. Josh Allen slides down with a 1st down. And he's looking for a late penalty as well.
Franklin scream out of here.
He does again on 3rd down. Shakir. The blockers ahead. Shakir picks up the 1st and still going. Khalil Shakir finally knocked out by Cross. He has made clutch catches all year, and that's another one to add to the list. A gain of 3rd. 3rd and 4. Allen throws on the run, completes it to Johnson. He's got the 1st down and plows inside the 20. A juggling catch by Ty Johnson for 17.
Yeah, just make something happen here.
The chains. 3rd and 7. They bring in Ty Johnson, who Allen says is the best 3rd down back in the game. He's going down the field. Oh, look at the catch. The catch by Cooper. Snags it with one hand.
This is the game changer. It's a great job by Brandon Beam. As you see the jumbo in right here, an extra tackle on the side. That's to be a handoff.
It's Alec Anderson.
Nope.
Here's the deep pass, and it's open, and it's Knox with the reception and wipes out about 3 technicians, but there to help him get up. 2nd and 11. Pressure. Got it away deep. Caught. Oh, he adjusted for his 2nd long catch of the 1st half. Amari Cooper.
Same thing.
Up ahead, look who's open. Caught. That's Samuel.
Right there in communication, he's stepped right in and done a good job.
For Mitch Morrison. First time past the 50 in this half as he throws it over to Shakir. Comes out of a tackle and takes off down to the 26-yard line. He got away from Connor, and the Bills are making a move here in the final seconds of the third quarter. The fourth. 2nd and 10. Big time blitz. Allen throws, has his target. Samuel takes it home for the touchdown. This is the
legs. Quarterback's legs.
Fakes left, now taken off. Gonna run for it, he got it! And there he goes! Inside the 10, the 5! Oh, the play of the year in the NFL!
Part of the schedule, these two back-to-back games on the road at Green Bay and Buffalo. Allen moves, throws it to Knox, complete. Dawson Knox keeps going to the 44-yard line. Pick up a 39. Johnson, the running backs, wide left. Allen has time, throws to the corner, brought down by Matt Collins. Touchdown. Collins uses the big frame in front of Ward. Protected, lofting it to Shakir, who's got that shield and powers through the Niners defense to the 8-yard line. 1st and goal. Came in at 85% of the targets to Shakir. Completed. This is behind Cooper, who brought it in. Pitched it back to Allen, who's going to go to the goal line and get in!
Oh, my goodness. Come on, Mike. Give it to him. Come on. That didn't just happen. Come on. That'll get you through surgery.
Denver plays tomorrow night against Cleveland on the heels of the Ravens. Time for Allen. Got Dawson Knox inside the 10 at the 7-yard line.
Happen on every team in every profession.
Second and goal. Allen stepping up, pumping, running, scoring again.
On the line, 3rd and 9 too. So see if the Bills can capitalize here. Allen on the fake, rifles one over the middle. It's Khalil Shakir who comes down with it for a 1st down. He never drops one. Those two are like an automatic.